siguro, I do not know whether you know it, but used to be a member. I am one of the member of the continuing professional development for criminology sa PRC. So after passing the board examination and you will renew your license, I am one of the members of the council who will evaluate the trainings that you undertake or that you get for you to renew your license. So kaya lang last term ko na yata ngayong taon na ito, unless of course stay or reappointed. Okay, so yun. Yun ang yun ang affiliation ko. So other than that, yun nga na-mention ko sa inyo, the board examination, the last board examination taken last June will be released this July 25. So some of you here are from other places pa, and good class, and it is great decision for you to decide to be part of to choose the ACLI mentoring as a partner of your journey towards achieving your completed license. So without further ado, let me present the presentation. So this is the topic or the subject assigned for me today. It's criminological research 1 and 2, constituting 4% or 20 items out of 100 items in the board licensure examination for criminologists. So ito ang component: introduction to criminology 3%, constituting 15 items; theories of crime causation 3%, 15 items; human behavior in crisis management also 3%, 15 items; professional conduct and ethical standards 2%, 10 items; and juvenile delinquency and juvenile justice 3%, 15 items; dispute resolution and crisis management or incident management 2%, 10 items. And as I've mentioned, ang pinakamalaki rito is yung criminological research 1 and 2, which is 4% to 20 items. So yan ang kabuuan, and you know that this is administered during the last day, the third day in the morning. And you will also notice that the percentage for this area was increased, kasi dati 15% ito, ngayon ginawang 20%. So in order to ensure that of course there is a specialization really on criminology. So this will be the proceeding. So this is 9 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, we will have a break at 10:30, and you will be given 10 to 15 minutes break, and at 10:45 we will resume, okay, up to 12. So after 12 we will again resume at 1 o'clock, and then break at 3 o'clock, and of course at the break we will resume again at 3:15 or 3:16, and then the the discussion will end at 5 o'clock. So I will have the discussion will be direct, of course, discussion of the topic, meaning it's a continuous flow of the discussion. There is no question and answer. Although I submitted the proposed 100 question and answer, and probably the examination will be administered through Google form by the ACLIM and Turing. So my role is just to discuss to you the whole concept of criminological research 1 and 2. So okay ba tayo doon? Please answer. I want to hear voice. Okay, so walang sumasagot. So these are the topic indicated in the table of specification. In the TOS, nakikita ko na madalas dinidiscuss ni Sir Noli yung table of specification pursuant to Republic Act 11131. He is very familiar of that because I saw that he was one of the participants who formulated the table of specification for the BLEC, for the Board Licensure Examination for Criminologists. So these are the topics that we will discuss for the whole session. First, the basic concepts in research. Second, criminological research. Third, parts of research paper. Fourth, review of related literature. And then fifth, the research method or methods, presentation, analysis, and interpretation of data, summary, findings, conclusions, and recommendations, and reporting of research results. Okay, as I've mentioned to you earlier, I will just discuss with you the concepts, and the examinations were given already, yung 100 items. Okay, so let us start with the basic concepts and principles, the definition of research. So the definition of research, guys, are presented here in 3 aspects or in 3 ways. So depending upon, of course, the purpose of research. So it says that research is a scientific investigation of phenomena which includes collection, presentation, analysis, and interpretation of facts that links man's speculation with reality. So scientific, the key word is scientific investigation. Okay, meaning there is a procedure that are acceptable or accepted by the group of experts, that the methods or the procedure that you undertake in the investigation is reliable, or scientific or systematic. So now, ano naman ito phenomena? Okay, perhaps you can recall or you can remember in your undergraduate that that says that crime is a social phenomenon, social phenomena, or a happening or an event that the cause cannot easily explain, cannot be easily discerned or explained. So, yan ang ibig sabihin ng phenomena, pangyayari na yung dahilan or yung cause ay hindi basta-basta maipapaliwanag. At ang krimen ay considered as phenomenon or phenomena, plural. So, phenomenon or phenomena because it cannot be easily explained. Perhaps you can remember in your introduction to criminology that there are litany of theories, litany of explanations why person commits crime. And until now, hundreds of years na, until now, we continue to devise new theories. our attempt to explain the cause of crime still continue. Okay, yun ang tinatawag na phenomena. So, what we are doing, the scientific investigation, we collect, we present, we analyze, interpret facts. Facts that we collected from our investigation that links man's speculation with reality. Pag sinabi natin speculation, yung ating haka-haka. Okay. Tayo kasi kapag may na-encounter tayo na phenomena o pangyayari, di ba meron tayong kanya-kanyang explanation. Meron tayong kanya-kanyang haka-haka. Meron tayong kanya-kanyang opinions. So ang problema is, paano mo mapapatunayan na tama ang iyong haka-haka, na tama ang iyong opinion, or na tama ang iyong speculation? Mag-conduct ka ng research. Nang sa ganon, ang speculation mo na yon or yung haka-haka mo na yon ay magkakaroon ng color of truth. Okay? So kinakailangan magkaroon ka ng empirical data. Pag sinabi natin empirical, something na nakikita, nabibilang. So nang sa ganon, masuportan ang iyong haka-haka or ang iyong speculation. So if you speculate, conduct a research so that that speculation will be proved. Okay. So yun guys ang purpose ng research. So another one. Okay, yun ang meron kang opinion sa isang phenomenon o halimbawa sinasabi natin, okay, bakit tumataas? Napapansin mo, bakit tumataas ang rate, ang volume ng mga batang na-involved sa krimen? O sasabihin natin, kapabayaan yan ng magulang kasi ang mga magulang pabaya. Yan ay speculation. You want to prove that? Conduct a research. And your findings in your research will now link your haka-haka or your speculation. So that's the first definition. Ngayon, ito naman, nasa law enforcement service ka. Ano naman ang research? Okay, a scientific approach of answering a research question, solving a research problem, or generating new knowledge through a systematic and orderly collection, organization, and analysis of data with the ultimate goal of making the findings of research useful in decision making. So, ayan. So, may gusto kang program na i-introduce or meron ka ng program na ini-implement and you are trying to determine whether to stop or continue it, then conduct a research. So your research now will give you an empirical data or empirical knowledge to decide whether to continue or to stop the programs that you are adopting. So another one is the creation of new knowledge or the use of existing knowledge in a new and creative way so as to generate new concepts, methodologies, and understanding. So may phenomenon, hindi ka kumbensado, halimbawa sa krimen ng murder, hindi ka kumbinsido sa mga juries, okay? Dinidispute mo ang jury, huwag mo pagtawanan ng jury. Halimbawa, pagtawanan mo yung jury na sinasabi ni Cesare Lombroso, okay, na yung jury of atavism niya, okay, pinagtawanan mo. Ang pagproblema is, yung sinasabi ni Lombroso doon sa atavistic jury or sa born criminal, resulta yun ng scholarly process. Nag-conduct siya ng study. Pagkatapos pagtatawanan natin, na just because of our opinion. Okay, you have other theory, then conduct research. Mag-conduct ka ng research nang sa ganon is magkaroon ng support yung yung pagdi-dispute mo sa theory, and with that we come out with a new theories. Mapapansin niyo, 'di ba meron kayong subject na theories of crime causation, magugulat kayo, ba't ang dami-dami ng theory dito? Ba't ang dami-dami na? Reason is those people or those scholars who are the proponents of those theories are not convinced. Either they are convinced or not convinced about the existing theory and they want to prove it, or they want to find another theory or explanation, then they conduct research. So, nagkakaintindihan ba tayo doon, mga kasama? Mga kasama, kasi unang-una, in due time, magiging criminologist na rin kayo, magiging colleagues na rin namin kayo. Okay, so these are the three basic concepts, guys, of research in the context of criminology. So, statutory provisions related to criminology or to research. Alam niyo, guys, ito, ano na kasi, tawag dito, yung, although sinasabi natin dito sa atin that criminologists in the Philippines are trained to run after the criminals. Unlike kasi sa Europe, sa ibang Asian countries, at saka sa tawag dito sa Amerika. Pasensya, by the way, pasensya na nga pala kayo, guys. Alam ko na mga hotshots sa mga lecturer ni Sir Noli, a combination of may sense of humor at saka may substance, pero wala sa akin kasi yan ang frustration ko, mga kasama. Yan ang frustration ko. Ang frustration ko is hindi ako magaling, kulang ako sa sense of humor. Dire-diretso. Medyo hindi ko na master ang magkaroon ng sense of humor. Kaya please bear with me. I assure you naman that I am discussing things direct to the point, at please bear with me. Medyo kulang tayo sa sense of humor. Yun na lang ang ko, bear with me. But of course, I am sure you that I am more or after the substance. So, ngayon, ganito. Alam naman natin na sa ibang bansa kasi, sa Europe at saka sa Amerika, many criminologists are engaged in policy making, and in the academy usually. So they are more on research, they are more on producing new knowledge about crimes as a social phenomenon. Dito sa atin, pag sinabing criminology, usually it is always attached with law enforcement, public safety, and national security. So criminology here are trained to run after the criminals. Ganun ang training dito sa atin. Pero mapapansin nyo, kahit sa Republic Act 6506, yung repealed law ng criminology profession, nandoon pa rin ang criminological research, which is neglected part of criminology practice. Sa Republic Act 11131, binigyan ito ng too much emphasis by means of having more time or more time to learn about this topic. Kasi ang nangyayari kasi nung mga nakaraan, nagpo-focus tayo sa implementation ng batas, enforcement ng batas, pero less ang mga criminology with respect to policy making. Other than that, less tayo sa paggawa ng mga policies, ng mga strategies, taga-implement lang tayo. So, Republic Act 11131 mandates that criminologists should not be only implementers of the law, but also formulator or tagagawa ng mga policies, tagagawa ng mga procedures, ng mga strategies in fighting crimes or controlling crimes. So, and we can do that through research. Consequently, in paragraph E, section 5 of the implementing rules and regulations of the Philippine Criminology Profession Act of 2018 or yung Republic Act 11131, nakalagay doon kung ano ang isa sa practice ng criminology. So, ano ang sinasabi dito? As a counselor, consultant, advisor, or researcher in any aspect or in any government or private agency on any aspect of criminological research or project involving the causes of crime, children in conflict with the law, treatment and correction of persons deprived of liberty, police operation, law enforcement administration, scientific criminal investigation, or public safety and national security administration. So, this is the exact provision of paragraph E, section 5 of Republic Act 1111 or IRR of Republic Act 11131. Therefore, we cannot do away with research. Considering the fact also that you have 6 units in criminological research plus 20 questions out of 100 questions in your board licensure examination for criminologists. Okay. So, ayun guys ang significant na provision ng criminological research in the practice of criminology and criminal justice. So, next slide. Nakikita nyo ba ako? Can you see the slides? Please answer, guys. So, okay. Goals of research. What are the goals of research? So, of course, there are 4 main goals. Exploration or to explore, to describe, to determine or to explain the cause, and to predict. Okay, when we speak of exploration, the goals of research that aims at gaining familiarity with a phenomenon or to achieve new insights into it. Yan. Meaning, pag sinabi nating explore, magkaroon talaga ng broad understanding. Halimbawa, the phenomenon of prostitution. Kung merong prostitution, the phenomenon, for example, of selling drugs, mga drug pushing. So napapansin niyo na despite of the bloody campaign against drugs, talagang against illegal drugs, talagang tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung mga tao. Gusto mong maintindihan. Paano kaya ang buhay ng mga pusher? Paano kaya ang buhay ng mga addict? Paano kaya ang buhay ng mga prostitute? Okay. Meron tayong insights diyan, pero you want to explore deeper kung ano ang buhay nila. Magkanda ka syempre ng research. So we will talk about later on yung mga designs na ginagamit. So description seeks to portray precisely the characteristic of a particular individual, situation, or a group. Okay, so describe. Okay, so gusto mong ma-describe kung how popular the PNP is, gusto mong ma-describe kung ano yung saloobin ng mga tao towards the law enforcement or to the PNP. So conduct a research. So causal explanation to establish a cause and effect relationship between variables. Oh, naging chief PNP naging chief PNP dati si General Elizar. Yung kanyang program is yung yung cleanliness. Okay, cleanliness. Dahil sabi niya, kapag kapag malinis daw ang opisina, may mababalik yung trust and confidence ng mga tao sa pulis, mababalik yung trust and confidence, magiging malapit ang tao sa mga pulis. So you want to know kung talagang yun nga. Okay. Una, i-establish mo, nagkaroon ba ng nabago ba talaga? At kung nabago, yun ba talaga ang cause? So, causal explanation at saka yung tinatawag natin na prediction. 6 to answer when and in what situations the event will occur. So, siyempre, inaano mo yan, tawag dito, tinatry mo i-trend, titingnan yung trends. Pagkatapos, 2 trends, i-establish mo ngayon kung ano ang susunod na movement. Katulad halimbawa, di ba, you study in your crime mapping, yung tinatawag natin na criminal profiling. Di ba, doon yung geographical profiling. Okay, halimbawa, may nangyaring serial killing, serial rape with homicide. Nakikita ninyo. So nakikita ninyo, tiningnan ninyo yung tawag dito, yung trends. Pagkatingin ng trends, kung saang lugar, and then later on, you will be able to predict now kung saan ulit yung kanyang magiging target. So, yun ang sinasabi natin na prediction. Okay. The qualities of a good research. Do you still with me, guys? Do you still follow? Wala akong naririnig Don't be hesitate to speak. Someone is raising hands. Anyway, kung may question kayo, mamaya pag nag-break tayo, ipunin nyo lang yung tanong ninyo. Mamaya pag nag-break, or kaya i-chat nyo lang dyan. Pag nag-break mamaya, iisa-isahin ko yan na sasagutan. Okay. Qualities of a good research. First quality is purpose must be clearly defined. Siyempre, ayan. O ano ba ang gusto mong ma-achieve? And of course, nasa objectives naman yan. Nasa objectives. Basically, you can see that in the statement of the problem. Research process must be detailed. Okay. So, where can you see the process that the research was conducted? Okay. Of course, you can see that in your Chapter 3 in the methodology. In the methodology. Research design must be planned. Okay. You must well plan kung ano yung research design na gagamitin mo. And again, you can see that in your methodology or in the methods. Ethical issues must be considered. Siyempre, make sure that you follow the ethical standards of conducting research. Ang usual lang naman na nagiging problem dyan is on the issue of plagiarism na mamaya pag-uusapan natin kung ano ang plagiarism. At saka siyempre issue noong consent ng inyong magiging respondents. Limitations must be revealed. Okay. You must you can see that in the scope and limitation part of your research. Analysis must be adequately ensured. Where can you see that? You can see that in the chapter 4 of the research paper. Doon sa presentation, analysis, and interpretation of data. Chapter 4. Findings must be unambiguously presented. Where can you see that? You can see that in your chapter 5. Okay. Conclusions and recommendations must be justified. Also, you can see that in the chapter 5. and researchers' experiences must be reflected. In short, guys, you must conduct research first on your specialization or on your inclination, and when you discuss, when you present the procedures, you have to write it or narrate it specifically. You must be specific and accurate and narrating what did you do in the process of the collection, analysis, and interpretation of data. So those are the qualities of a good research. Are you still following? The issue of plagiarism. Yes, sir, the issue of plagiarism. Anyway, guys, I left. I submitted the handouts of these slides. All of these slides, guys, were given. So of course, nasa review center yun kung kayo ay bibigyan. Okay, so nandoon yun sa I submitted. So the issue of plagiarism, alam niyo siguro kayo, every one of you is active in the social media. Siguro yung napanood ninyo sa TikTok, okay? Sa Facebook, yung kwento ng dalawang gumraduate with honor. Okay? Isang cum laude from a university here in Manila, and isang magna cum laude from the college in Bicol, diba? Bicol region. So ang sinabi is, pinlagiarize ng magna cum laude ang speech ng cum laude from Manila. Dahil magkapareho. So ano ba ang plagiarism? Take note of the spelling kasi may mga nagkakamali sa spelling ng plagiarism. Sa madaling salita, ang plagiarism kasi pagnanakaw ng idea. Okay. In short, there is an idea of another, and you cite it, you write it, and you claim it as your own. Yan ang plagiarism. So, ninakaw daw ang kanyang idea. So, how will we define plagiarism? Plagiarism is the taking of someone else's words, work, or ideas and passing them off as a product of own efforts. Yon. Okay. Tinake niya, ginamit niya, pagkatapos claim niya na sa kanya. So yon ang basic na ang simple concept ng tinatawag natin na plagiarism. Ngayon, what are the acts that constitute plagiarism? Ano ba kasi madaming klase kasi ng plagiarism eh. So, isa-isahin natin yung anong mga acts na pwedeng masabi natin na plagiarism. First, owning someone else's paper. Yan. Kinuha. Nakita niya yung soft copy ng isang nagsulat. Pagkatapos niyang kunin, okay. Pinablish niya, sinite niya, ginamit niya. Hindi niya in-attribute kung kanino nang galing. Wala namang masama, guys, sa paggamit, pag-cite ng idea ng iba. Kaso nga lang, sabihin mo, i-cite mo kung saan nang galing. Yung totoong author noon. So ano pa? Using another person's data or ideas without acknowledgement. Yan, may research siya, may nakuha siya na information, data, or whatsoever. So, isa-cite mo, sasabihin mo kung saan ang galing. So, yun ang pangalawa. Pag hindi niya ginawa yon, siya ay nakakommit ng plagiarism. Failing to cite a written source printed or internet information that used to collect data or ideas. Yung mga statistical data, mga points, ganon, scores, yung mga ganon na nakuha niya. So isa-cite kung saan nang galing, kung kanino niya kinuha. Ano pa? Copying an exact or an author's exact words and putting them in paper without quotation marks. Remember ha, kapag kayo ay nagkopya at kinopya ninyo verbatim yung certain ideas, certain sentence, certain paragraph, certain word, you have to quote it, provide quotation mark on it, and cite person who quoted that words or group of words or sentence or paragraph. Rephrasing an author's words and failing to cite the source. So, di ba, ina-advise na kapag ikaw ay nangopya, kapag ikaw ay nagano ng isang idea, you should rephrase it. Okay. I-rephrase mo. Pag ni-rephrase mo, hindi mo na kailangang lagyan ng quotation mark. Pero kapag sinite mo verbatim yan or in toto, you have to put quotation mark on it. So ano pa? Copying, rephrasing, or quoting an author's exact word in citing a source other than where the material was obtained. So di ba may mga ganon? So si X ang author noong idea, pero inattribute niya kay Y. Okay. Na-deprive tuloy si X ng recognition doon sa work niya. So mali din yun na plagiarism din yun. So give credits to those credits are due. Another one is using words that are similar to that of the original source, but of course passing it off as one's own. So yan ang mga acts ng plagiarism. Doon again sa nakwento ko sa inyo na kwento ng dalawang Latin honors from 2 schools, sabi niya maybe it was plagiarized, but it was unintentional. Sabi naman ni cum laude ng Manila, unintentional or intentional, it's still plagiarism. So dalawang klase ng plagiarism. Okay, actions that might be seen as plagiarism. First, buying, stealing, or borrowing a paper. Okay, nagbayad, tapos yun ngayon ang nagbayad o nagnakaw ng paper ng iba at kinlaim niya sa kanya. Deliberate plagiarism yon. Hiring someone to write paper. Okay, nagbayad. Gawan mo ako ng thesis, gawan mo ako ng dissertation. And then later on, kinlaim niya na sa kanya. That's plagiarism. Another one is using the source too closely when paraphrasing. Nagparaphrase. Constructing someone's ideas without citation. So yun ang mga sinasabi natin na kasi sa panahon ngayon talaga halos lahat na-invento na, halos lahat ina-cite na research na. So you must be very careful. You must be very careful. So kapag meron kang isang idea, try to find first, baka meron nang nakapag-cite noon. So yan ang sinasabi natin na possibly accidental plagiarism. Deliberate or accidental plagiarism, guys, are still plagiarism. Clear? Okay. So, guys, yung basic ang nire-required ng ating QS na basic sa research. Ang title ng ating study is Criminological Research. So, let us now be more specific. Specific na tayo, doon na tayo sa Criminological Research. What is criminological research? Criminological research, guys, is a specialized type of research that focuses issues related to the causes and consequences of crime, delinquency, and victimization, as well as the operation of the criminal justice system. So that's criminological research. Siya, guys, ay specialized type of research. So pag sinabi nating specialized, it is basically, guys, about certain discipline. It focuses on certain discipline. So, kaya tayo sa criminology, we establish our own research traditions. We establish our own research traditions. Kasi nga, specialized type siya. So, ano ang coverage? Causes and consequences of crime, delinquency, victimization, and the operation of criminal justice system. Okay? So, masasabi natin na ang research mo ay criminological kung siya ay nagdi-deal sa causes at consequences ng delinquency, ng victimization, ng operation ng criminal justice system. Okay. Ngayon, anong pagkakaiba niyan doon sa sinasabi ng Republic Act 11131? Simply, guys, ganun din naman ang sinasabi ng Republic Act 11131. Except that in Republic Act 11131, it expanded the concept of criminological research to public safety and national security. So nagkakaintindihan tayo? Etong definition na ito na binibigay ko sa inyo sa criminological research, this is a definition propounded by the International Criminological Research. So, international authority ito. Ganito rin ang definition sa local, kaso nga lang, sinama ang public safety at saka national security. So, sa scope, sa dimensions ng criminological research, kasama yung public safety and national security. Bakit ba kailangan ng research sa criminology at criminal justice system? Why we need research in criminology and criminal justice system? Una, to develop criminal justice decision making. Development of criminal justice decision making. So, siguro narinig ninyo yung konsepto ng evidence-based policing. Evidence-based policing. Did you hear that in your comparative models in policing? So meron tayong tinatawag na community-oriented policing, problem-oriented policing, meron tayong intelligence-based policing, meron tayong evidence-based policing. Pag sinabi nating evidence-based policing, you formulate policing system strategies, okay, policies, strategies in prevention and control of crime by means of empirical data. Ibig sabihin, nag-conduct ka muna ng research. Ano ba ang cause ng krimen? Ano ba yung mga factors? Bakit ang mga tao ay gumagawa ng krimen? Saan nangyayari ang krimen? Anong oras ang pattern or trends? So yan. Pagkatapos mong malaman ngayon yon, saka ka ngayon magpo-provide ng mga strategies, ng mga policies, ng mga rules and regulations in controlling crime. So what matters there is you come up with your policy, with your decision based on empirical data. Ano pa? exploration of the impact of policies, programs, and daily practices. So may inintroduce na bagong crime prevention policies. Excuse me lang. Nag-introduce kayo ng bagong program. Okay, nung nag-introduce kayo ng bagong program, ng bagong procedures. Okay, halimbawa, talagang sa patrol, halimbawa, in-intensify. Okay, nag-provide ng bagong procedures, ng bagong strategies sa pagdi-deploy ng law enforcement officers. And then later on, ano ba ang naging impact? Nakapagbawas ba ng krimen? Nabawasan ba yung crime volume? So, yung mga ganon. So, you explore the impact of policies, programs, and daily practices. So, yun guys ang importance ng research sa criminology at sa criminal justice system. Okay. So, importance of juries. At tandaan niyo yan guys, tandaan niyo. Kapag criminological research, importante ang criminological jury. Again, I would like to remind you in your board examination. Juries of crime causation and criminological research are coexisting. Talagang magkasama ang dalawang iyan. Sir, bakit? Bakit magkakasama iyan? Kasi ang jury ng criminological research or ang juries ng crime causation ay produkto ng criminological research. Okay? Kaya nagkaroon ng juries. Okay, except syempre doon sa jury ng classical. Yung classical jury at saka yung demonological jury. Hindi talaga produkto ng research 'yon. Pero noong pumasok itong mga positivist juries, okay? Yung mga sociological juries, nung pumasok ito, yung mga criminological juries na 'yon ay produkto ng criminological research. So, laging magkasama ang juries of crime causation at saka ang criminological research. Because juries of crime causation is a product of criminological research. But now, in your research, you must be familiar with the juries of crime causation. Kaya guys, yung mga kayo magiging criminologist na kayo, you must be familiar with the various juries of crime causation. So, ano bang importance ng juries in criminological research? First, to develop reasonable explanation of reality. Kasi hindi ka po pwedeng mag-research na wala kang jury na mananag-aangkor doon. Sabi nila doon, theoretical framework. So yung mga variables doon, yung mga indicators doon, huhugutin mo yon from the juries. So therefore, pag nag-conduct ka ng criminological research, kinakailangan, doon pa lang sa topic na iyon, meron ka ng speculation. Another one, to structure, summarize, or explain the essential elements of the subject in question. O halimbawa, ang theory mo is social disorganization. Okay. Kung social disorganization, alam mo dapat ang mga indicators. Ano yung mga variables under ng social disorganization. And to provide testable propositions which then use research method to examine. O halimbawa, Sa social disorganization, ano ba ang isa sa mga element na nandoon? Poverty. Siyempre, may ano ka doon, meron kang hypothesis doon. Sabihin mo, meron kang proposition doon na sinasabi mo na ang poverty ay isa sa mga indicators ng ng krimen. Isa sa mga cause or factors ng ang tao ay na-engage sa krimen. So at least meron kang iti-test. Pero reminder, baka nasabi niyo, sabi ko kanina, yung poverty, yun ang isipin niyo. Poverty is the weakest factor sa krimen. Siya ang pinaka-weak na factor. Kaya sabihin na ang cause ng krimen is poverty, hindi. Kasi siya ang pinaka-weak na factor as established by research. So, ganito lang guys ang simula ng research. Magsisimula lagi sa idea. Pagkatapos, doon sa idea, meron kang theory. Isipin mo ngayon ang design, kung ano ang gagamitin mong research design para makapag-collect ka ng data. Data collection. Kapag may data na, i-analyze mo yung data at doon sa data guys, pag-analyze ng data, meron kang findings. So yan ang linear progression in criminological research. Halimbawa, i-cite ko na lang na example sa inyo yung dito sa nung ilang buwan nakalipas, isang buwan ba yun o nakaraan? I do not know kung kayo naman, active naman kayo sa active naman kayo sa social media, active naman kayo sa mainstream media. Nagkaroon ng riot ang mga bata dito sa sa area namin sa May Abad Santos. May Abad Santos dito sa Manila. Okay. Nagkaroon ng riot yung mga bata. Ngayon, minapatay na bata. So, nagresponde yung mga pulis. Nung magresponde yung mga pulis, na-recover nila doon sa riot area where the child was, I think, was shot. Binaril And then, later on, na-recover nila yung cellphone ng bata. Nung ma-recover nila yung cellphone ng bata, merong GC doon ng mga gangster ng mga bata. Yung pala, doon sa GC, may do you still follow guys? Baka kwento ako ng kwento na wala nang nakikinig sa akin. Clear, sir? Okay. So, sa GC nila, or sa group chat nila, nakita ngayon ng pulis na may pag-uusap doon, may conversation doon yung mga bata, na magkikita sila doon sa area para mag-riot. Okay. Resulting from that nga, napatay yung isa. So, ngayon, ang sabi ng pulis is, nangyayari ito kasi sa kapabayaan ng magulang. Okay? Kapabayaan ng magulang. So, yun ang sinabi ng pulis. Idea niya yon. Nangyari ito sa kapabayaan ng magulang. Okay. Ngayon, isipin mo, as a criminologist, ano ang theory doon? Kung ikaw ay familiar sa theory. Siyempre, criminologist ka Okay. Criminologist ka. So, sa criminologist ka, you learn in your theories of crime causation. Kapag sinabing kapabayaan ng magulang, it's all about social disorganization. Di ba? Ang sabi ng social disorganization, the cause of crime is the breakdown of basic social institution. Nagkaroon ng breakdown. Ano ba yung mga social institution? Family. Okay. School. Di ba ganon? Okay. Or even the basic social institution within the community, yung mga barangay. Pag sinabing breakdown, hindi na napiperform kapabayaan. So isa sa social institution is family. Ang sabi ng police, napabayaan ng magulang. Ibig sabihin, may breakdown sa family sa social institution. Social disorganization yon. May tsuri ka na naisip. Okay. Ngayon, titingnan mo ngayon yung bawat indicators doon sa social disorganization. Anong design kaya ang gagamitin ko? Mag-decide ka. Gusto mo bang gumamit ng qualitative? Okay? Ang qualitative. Anong klaseng qualitative? Phenomenological? Okay. Grounded? Ano? Gagamit ako ng quantitative. Kung quantitative, ano ang gagawin ko? Descriptive. Okay. So, experimental. Yan guys ang design. And then, sa pamamagitan ng design, mangungulekta ka na ng data. Pagka-collect mo ngayon ng data, i-analyze mo yung data, and you have now the findings. Do you follow guys? So, yun ang natawag natin na linear progression. Kaya guys, madali kang makakapag-come up ng research kapag familiar ka sa theory. Pag may nakita ka na problema, kinakailangan ma-associate mo lagi at ano bang theory ang applicable dito? Anong theory? Kung familiar ka sa theory, yung makikita mo na mga phenomenon ay lagi mong makukonect doon sa theory, and you can always think of the design that will be used in order to scientifically collect, analyze, and interpret data. Sir, what if I am not familiar with the theories? Wala talaga akong maisip na theory. Pero meron akong ideya. Okay. Anong gagawin mo? Kung wala kang maisip na theory, anong gagawin mo? Magbasa ka ng magbasa, papasok agad yung you have an idea. Pagkatapos kung meron kang idea, read literature about your idea. Magbasa ka ng magbasa ng mga related literature or ng mga books, mga writings, research about your idea, and after reading this research or books, guys, makakabuo ka ng conceptual framework. Meron ka ng design, you collect data and organize the data, you analyze the data, and disseminate the data. So that's another way, another procedure, guys, in the conduct of criminological research. Purpose of criminological and criminal justice research. Sir, ba't natin kailangang mag-research? As a professionals, as criminologists, bakit kinakailangan tayong mag-research? Kailangan ba nating mag-research para gumawa ng thesis? I-comply lang? Hindi guys. Sabi ko sa inyo, sa Republic Act 11131, kasama doon sa magiging buhay ninyo ang mag-conduct ng research. Ang problema, kung hindi kayo ma-assign doon, time will come na ma-assign at ma-assign kayo sa area na iyon. Kasi lahat naman ng organization, meron namang research. Diba? Kahit sa PNP, meron silang Directorate for Research and Doctrine Development. Ang laki yan, ha? Alam nyo, ang head doon is Major General rin sa Directorate for Research and Doctrine Development ng PNP. Sila ang mga gumagawa ng mga polisiya. Sila ang mga gumagawa ng strategies. So, kaya tingnan nyo sa organizational structure ng PNP. Meron doon Research and Directorate for Research and Doctrine Development. Yung mga SOPs, yung mga standard operating procedures, special operating procedures, processes na ginagawa ng PNP, na sinusunod ng PNP, nanggagaling yan doon. Clear? So, hindi magtatapos ang pagkakandak ninyo ng research sa pag-graduate ninyo. It's part and parcel of your journey as a professional later on, regardless of what government agencies you will be assigned. Ano ba ang purpose ng criminological and criminal justice research? First, to create general explanation or theory to explain a phenomenon. May phenomenon, may pangyayari within the organization, within your clientele. You cannot easily discern why it happens, how it happens, and what is the cause of it. Then, conduct a research. So that's the creation of general explanation or theory to explain a phenomenon. Another one is to test the applicability of an existing theory to a subgroup of the population. Okay. Merong theory, gusto mong i-test, yon, magkanda ka ng research. O, di ba? Katulad halimbawa noong ginawa ni Ignacio Villamor at saka ni Sixto de los Angeles. Kilala niyo ba yon? Sa totoo lang guys ha, sa simula noon hanggang ngayon, wala pang established na study na kinandak para i-test yung theory ni Lombroso, yung theory of atavism ni Cesare Lombroso, or yung sinasabi natin na born criminal. So hindi pa yun guys hindi pa yun na natitesting dito. Okay, tinesting yun. Alam niyo kung kailan? 1910 pa. Sinong nagtesting? Ang nagtest? Si Ignacio Villamor at saka si Sixto de los Angeles. Okay, so hanapin niyo yan kung hindi na-discuss sa inyo nung undergrad. Si Ignacio Villamor at saka si Sixto de los Angeles ang nag-test doon sa theory of atavism ni Cesare Lombroso. And did you know what was the findings? Ang findings nila is valid ang theory ni Lombroso. Valid yung atavistic theory ni Lombroso. Ang problema lang is, sa makabagong panahon natin, hindi pa iyon na re-retest sa panahon natin sa ngayon. Eh, understandable, alam niyo naman ang ano natin, siyempre, ano dito alam niyo naman, masyadong maraming Roman Catholic dito sa atin at naniniwala tayo na wala namang ganon. Kasi ang paniniwala is ang tao were created on the image of God. We are considered to be good. Okay? So yan Yung isa, gumawa ng theory. Yung pangalawa, test yung theory. Yung pangatlo, test the effectiveness of an existing social policy or program. Sa research ng usually guys, sa criminological research, lalong-lalo na sa mga researchers na criminology, lagi silang nakafocus dito. Wala na tayong na-create na bagong knowledge, na bagong theory. Dito sa Pilipinas, sa Pilipinas, this will follow guys dito sa Pilipinas, wala pa tayong nagagawa or na-create na theory. Sabi ko rin kanina pa, hindi pa masyadong natitest yung mga theories dito ng crime causation. Nabanggit ko nga kanina, ang nag-test pa lang tungkol dito sa theory of atavism or yung born criminal type, si Sixto de los Angeles pa lang at saka si Ignacio Villamor. Maraming research dito ay to test the effectiveness of an existing social policy or program. May policy or may program ang government, ang ginagawa natin, nagkakandak tayo ng research para ma-test. Dito lang tayo sa purpose ng criminological research usually nag-focus. Wala dito. Nagkakaintindihan tayo mga kasama? Okay. Basta sinusubaybayan ko lang yung mga tanong ninyo dito sa chat. Response niyo sa chat. Kasi baka mahina ang inyong ano. Okay, ha? Research agenda. What is research agenda? Yung mga topic na yan sa ano, mga topic sa ating board. Pag sinabing research agenda, plan and a focus on issues and ideas in a subject of the field of discipline. We have what we call personal research agenda, statement of one's research interest and plans to pursue those interests. Document that describe and maps out a research area in the studies to be conducted within the area. So halimbawa, pag sinabi natin research agenda guys, research agenda, halimbawa nito, so kapag ikaw ay gumawa ng research agenda or ng research topic, in short, research topic, kinakailangan, okay, cover lang nito. Kanina, nabanggit ko sa inyo na ang definition, ang generic definition ng criminological research, yung specialized type of research that deals with the causation of crimes and delinquency, okay, or even victimization. Pero pagdating sa Republic Act 11131, naka-identify nasa part ba ng criminology, sa part ba ng crime detection and investigation, sa part ba ng law enforcement administration, sa part ba ng criminal jurisprudence, ng forensic, ng correctional administration, national security, and public safety. So, these are the dimension of criminological research. Okay. Dito na tayo sa parts of the research paper. Again guys, sa table of specification ng research, ang sinusunod natin ay ang APA. Association or American Psychological Association Style. Okay, baka may tanong sa licensure examination. Sinasabi ko baka, si unang-una, first board examination ito. First board examination ito. Kaya I am citing to you the table of specification. Sinabing table of specification, sa college natin, anong tawag natin doon? Pointers to review. Yan, 'di ba? Noong tayo ay nag-aaral pa, sabi ng professor natin, okay guys, may final examination tayo. These are the pointers to review. So bibigyan tayo ng mga topic. So yun ang table of specification. Yung pinaka-pointers. So again, ang susundin natin, marami kasing parts. Depende yon sa institutions. Pero ang recommend ng table of specification, susundin natin yung 6th edition ng publication manual ng American Psychological Association Style. So 5 chapter siya, 5 chapter na manuscript. Tapos ang font size ay 12. 12 font size, 5 chapter manuscript. So yun ang ginagamit or ang recommended ng ating criminology profession. So, the research guys with respect to this style consists of 3 main parts. 3 main parts. Again guys, again mga kasama ha, yung mga future criminologists. Pag familiar kayo dito sa parts ng research paper, masasabi ko na 75% capable na kayo to pass the examination in criminological research. Maging familiar kayo sa different parts of research paper. So, susundan natin, although sabi natin kasi iba-iba bawat institution, pero ang governing na binigay sa atin na style is yung American Psychological Association. APA. So, first, sa preliminaries, we have the title page. We will discuss this one by one mamaya. Certification. Sa title page kasi dito nakalagay yung title ng iyong study. It should be inverted pyramid. Certification, dito sa certification, guys, this is a document, okay, citing the cited by the advisor that certifying or attesting that your paper has already been scrutinized and evaluated and you are now ready to defend it. Yan ang certification. Your advisor is certifying that he scrutinized or she scrutinized your paper and he found it or she found it to be adequate and ready for defense or for presentation. Yun ang nasa certification. Approval sheet. Dito naman sa approval sheet naman, guys, so here in this part, this is a document actually being issued by the school and signed by your advisor, signed by the panelist, signed by the dean, stating that your research is approved and accepted. So yan ang approval sheets. So yung abstract naman, this is the summary of the entire study. Summary of the entire study. Just imagine, you will summary your study for 300 words. Okay, isa-summarize mo yung kabuuan ng study mo sa 300 words lang. I-compress mo. The table of contents, siyempre, the list of tables, list of figures, acknowledgement, of course. Dito sa acknowledgement, you must cite persons and entities that provide you the assistance in finishing your study. So take note that that you must only indicate those persons who have material assistance to your study. Of course, it includes your advisor, yung mga nag-provide ng material assistance. So yan ang sa acknowledgement. Take note, it should be written in a third person. Pag sinabing third person, it means the researcher. Huwag mo sabihin, I would like to acknowledge, I would like to express. That's wrong. We will say, the researcher would like to acknowledge. The researcher would like to extend or express his gratitude to his advisor and to the other persons who provide or rendered assistance that make this study possible. Acknowledgement here. And dedication, guys, is ano tawag natin dito? Is optional. Is optional. Kasi kung wala naman talaga dapat i-dedicate. Okay? But mandatory yung acknowledgement. Okay? Sa dedication, this is a portion of the study where you express your feelings, where you tell the whole world whom your study is dedicated. Okay? So yun ang dedication. So nagkakaintindihan tayo. Yan ang preliminaries. Yan ang preliminaries. The body or the text. Ito ang importante, guys. The body or the text. So the first part of the body is the chapter 1. Are you still with me, class? Parang feeling ko nag-iisa na ako ah. Loud and clear, sir. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So, salamat sa sumasagot ha. So, first, guys, is the chapter 1. Chapter 1, guys, is the problem and its background. So, again, as I have mentioned to you earlier, pag naging familiar na kayo sa parts ng research, guys, Okay, talagang hindi na kayo madihado. Hindi na kayo madihado. Doon sa 40 o items or sa 20 items na para dito sa research. So una, the introduction. Okay, yung introduction, you must sa part ng problem, the problem and its background, sa part ng chapter 1. Dito sa introduction, you provide a brief background of the study, the rationale of the study, the variables na nandoon, and of course, the connection of your study, and the statement of the problem. So, pagkatapos ng introduction, you will cite the theoretical or conceptual framework. So, pag sinabi natin theoretical, okay, the theories by which your study was anchored or based. At pag sinabi natin na conceptual, these are the framework or the idea that you were derived from the theoretical framework. Kasi pag naggumawa ka ng theoretical framework, siyempre you survey the theory na connected doon sa mga variables mo, and from the theory, you come out with your own theory. Yun ngayon, makakabuo ka ng tinatawag na conceptual framework. Consequently, after formulating your conceptual framework, you will now come up with your paradigm of the study. Doon sa paradigm of the study, doon ngayon makikita visually or graphically kung paano mo ikakandak ang study mo. Doon mo yon makikita sa tinatawag natin na paradigm. You provide a graph. You provide a drawing. Okay, doon sa drawing or sa graph, doon ngayon pinipresent kung paano mo ikakandak ang iyong study. Yun ang isa sa laman ng conceptual framework. And then, the next one is the statement of the problem. So, siyempre, ang approach mo dito sa statement of the problem, guys, is part of chapter 1, where the objectives of your study can be found. The questions that you want to be answered is found dito sa statement of the problem. Siyempre, general specific ang ano diyan, ang approach diyan. Okay? Pagkatapos ng statement of the problem, guys, is the hypothesis and assumption or assumptions. So, hypothesis, ang hula mo or sinasabi nating yung tinatawag natin na professional guess of the findings of your study. So, kung ano ang possible na guess mo, okay, yung professional guess mo sa magiging outcome ng iyong study. Yun ang hypothesis. Ngayon, kung walang hypothesis, makikita mo kasi ang hypothesis doon sa statement of the problem. Yung assumption mo. So, anong pagkakaiba ng hypothesis sa assumption? In hypothesis, guys, in hypothesis, you are not sure. You are guessing, but you are not sure that you are not sure about the result of your study. Yun ang hypothesis. Pero sa assumption, you are certain. Sir, what is the difference now between hypothesis and assumption? You will assume if there are lot of studies conducted and the study, guys, found several findings which are the same. Pare-pareho yung findings niya. Kung pare-pareho yung findings niya, same outcome, gagamit ka ng assumption. Meaning, pag nag-assume ka, you have an idea about the result. Dahil yung result na yon is already tested. Pero sa hypothesis, hindi pa. Another one is scope and limitation. Sa scope and limitations naman, here, you indicate the coverage of your study. The coverage of the subject, kasi hindi naman lahat ng mga subject ay makukover ng iyong study. Pangalawa, the time. The time. And of course, the place. So, yung subject, yung time, at saka yung place. Pagdating naman sa limitations, guys, of course, yung possible na error, ng iyong study. So yun ang sinasabi natin, sometimes they call it delimitation. Delimitation. Okay, so yun ngayon ang pagkakaiba niya. Sa scope, guys, it refers the subject covered by the study, the place, and the time. Na-cover lang nung study. Pero pag sinabi natin na limitations or delimitations, we talk about the limitations, yung possible error or yung possible na hindi the possible na possibility that the findings, yung possible na konting-konti na magiging hindi accurate ang result ng iyong study. So okay, yon ang scope and limitations. Another one is the significance of the study. Pag sinabi nating significance, sometimes ang ibang dyan, they call it importance of the study. Pag sinabi nating significance of the study, it refers to the persons. You are discussing here the persons, entities that would benefit from the findings or from the result of your study. So, from general to specific or from specific to general. Yun ang ibig sabihin ng significance of the study. Sinasite mo kung sino ang posibleng makinabang sa result ng iyong study. So, clear? Yan ang significance of the study. Another one is the definition of terms. Why we include the definition of terms? Take note, guys. In the paper, guys, or in the paper, there might have terms or terminologies that you will be using. And that terms and terminologies might not be understood by the reader. Not everyone can understand those terms that you use, especially when you belong to a specific professions. So when the paper is read by persons who do not belong to your profession or even persons who belong to the profession, pag hindi niya maintindihan yung term na yun doon, titingnan niya sa definition of terms. So nandoon sa definition of terms. And in defining terms, guys, merong sinasabing conceptual definition, okay? Merong sinasabing lexical definition, at merong sinasabing operational definition. Pag sinabi natin na operation, pag sinabi nating conceptual definition, this is a definition of terms by which the definition was based on the dictionary, for example, based on encyclopedia, for example. Yung concept niya. Kung ano ang generic na definition niya. Ngayon, halimbawa guys, ang definition na ginamit mo ay base sa definition ng iyong profession. Halimbawa, definition ng criminal investigation. So may libro sa criminal investigation. You use that definition. Then we call that lexical definition. Ngayon, kung nag-provide ka ng sarili mong definition doon sa term, a definition that suit to how you use it in your study, ang tawag doon ay operational definition. Operational definition. Yun guys ang definition of terms. It's already 10:30. Break muna tayo guys, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, break muna.
Magpo-copy ka.
Galing.
Yung gawin ng water oo sila. Sabi ko bagala. Hindi na madaliin kasi hindi naman na-excite.
Good afternoon. Good morning. Good morning again, class. Are you still there? Nobody is answering. Okay, so you are now ready again. So let us continue our discussion. I have not read any questions in the box. I have not read any questions yet in the box. So I have nothing to answer yet. Mamaya siguro. So let me proceed to the chapter 2. To the chapter 2. Related literature or review of related literature and studies. Okay, so again, we are using APA, or American Psychological Association. So therefore, we will present our related literature based on that. Anyway, mayroon namang sample doon sa next part. Ano ba ang purpose? Why we need a review of related literature? So which we can find in the chapter 2. So sa chapter 2 natin makikita. Etong review of related literature, this refers to the books, researches, journals that are related to your study which we surveyed, or the books, the studies, and the journals that we surveyed related to our present study. Binasa natin. So, depende kung ano ang sinusulat mo. So, siyempre, ang ano lang naman, ang requirements lang naman yan, pag ikaw ay gumagawa ng dissertations are the book written by students who will finish their doctorate. Kapag ikaw ay later on, kapag tapos nito, magpursu kayo sa doctorate degree, so magsusulat kayo ng dissertations, ang nire-required na literature and studies ninyo ay 25 guys. Marami-rami din 'yan. 25. So, bakit 25? Napakarami. Alam niyo naman, pag review of related literature, parang sinasabi mo doon sa papanel sa'yo na I am knowledgeable enough. I am adequately knowledgeable about the subject. Why? Come on. I read 25 books and researches along this study. So, and the books that I read are all contemporaneous. Pag sinabi natin contemporaneous is bago, 25 years lang ang pinabago niyan, di ba? Ganun kahit sa question documents, 5 years before, 5 years after. So, contemporaneous yan. So, 25 studies and books ang binasa ko dyan. Pag ikaw ay nagsusulat ng dissertation as a requirement for your doctorate degree. Kapag ikaw naman ay nasa masters, mali yung masters, doctoral, walang ganon. Doctorate, masters. Yan. Kung ikaw naman ay magsusulat sa master's degree, so 15. At saka usually kapag ikaw naman ay nasa undergrad, 10 lang. 10. So ganun ang So 25 sa doctorate, 15 sa masters, at saka sa master's thesis. Kapag sa undergrad thesis is 10. So yun ang nire-require. And it should be contemporaneous, meaning huwag dapat lalampas ng 5 years. Halimbawa, kung ang research ninyo isusulat ng 2022, dapat siya ay 2017. 2017 ang pinakamatanda na literature. So pag sinabing literature, yun yung mga books, yan yung mga journals, okay? Even yung mga related readings, mga laws, rules and regulations, related readings, kasama siya sa tinatawag na related literature. Okay. Pagdating naman sa related studies, ito yung mga researches, thesis, dissertations, professional research na tawag dito na pareho or similar to your study. Now, another one is yung tinatawag natin na synthesis. Meaning, pag sinabing synthesis, the summary of the literature and studies that you surveyed. Okay. Now, sir, how will you present it? Okay, sa American Psychological Association at sa na-inadapt natin sa criminology, we are adopting the thematic presentation, meaning the theme. So theme. So yun guys ang chapter 2, review of related literature and studies. So another one guys, another part is yung tinatawag natin na methodology. Methodology. Oh, pag sinabi nating methodology or methods of research, methodology or methods of research, this refers to the procedure that you undertake in the conduct of your study. Yung procedures na ginamit mo sa pagkakandak mo ng study. So, dito mo makikita sa chapter 3 guys, kung ang paraan na ginamit mo ay scientific. Kasi kung hindi scientific, hindi tama ang procedure na in-undertake mo sa pagkakandak mo ng research, it means that your findings are not accurate. That the findings of your study is not accurate, is not correct or wrong. Kasi kung mali ang procedure, mali din yung outcome. Mali din yung findings. So again, kaya dito sa chapter 3 mo makikita, i-evaluate kung tama ang procedure o ang paraan na ginamit mo sa pangungulekta at pag-analyze ng data. Ngayon, kapag hindi tama, ibig sabihin, hindi scientific. Pag hindi scientific, chances are the findings are erroneous. So, yun ang chapter 3. Methodology. By the way, bago ko makalimutan, may mga title na tinatawag nilang methods at saka may title na sinasabi nilang methodology. Anong pagkakaiba ng dalawa? Pag sinabing methods, you just cite the procedure that you undertake. Yun ang methods. So, kapag ang school ninyo or kapag ang journal ay gumamit ng salitang methods, ang gagawin mo lang ang description ng bawat subparts ay sabihin mo kung ano ang ginamit mong procedure. I-recite mo yung procedure na ginamit mo at ano yun. Kung paano mo kinolekta yung data. Halimbawa, ginamit mo descriptive design. Pag descriptive, sasabihin mo lang kung ano ang ibig sabihin ng descriptive. Yun ang methods. Pero pag ginamit mo yung methodology, iano mo yun, ididetali mo yun. Sasabihin mo kung ano ang ibig sabihin ng descriptive at i-explain mo why the descriptive design is applicable to your study. Again guys, kapag ginamit mo sa chapter 3 yung methods of research, yung mga subparts na yan, i-define mo lang yan. I-define mo lang yan. Okay. So, yun ang methods. Pero pag ginamit mo ang methodology, i-describe mo, i-define mo, at i-explain mo. Bakit yun ang appropriate or yung fit na design sa study mo. Yun ang methodology at saka methods. Now, how many parts are there sa methodology or methods? Una, yung research design. Anyway, mamaya, i-discuss natin yung mga iba't ibang klase ng design. Qualitative, quantitative, at saka yung mix. Ano ba ang subtypes ng quantitative? Ano ang subtypes ng qualitative? At ano yung subtypes ng mix? Local. It refers to the place where the study will be conducted. Respondents at saka sampling techniques. Pag sinabi nating respondents, it refers to the persons who will respond or who will answer to your study. Ngayon guys, ganito ang keyword kapag ang ginamit ay respondent, ibig sabihin guys, ang population, pag sinabing population, yung entire population. Halimbawa, ang research ninyo is specific station. Station 1, for example, police station. Sila ang doon ka magkakandak ng study. Kung ang mga police sa station 1 ay below 100, for example, 99 lang lahat ang population. Kung 99, lahat sila ay kukunin mo, lahat sila ay sasagot sa questionnaire mo at tatawagin mo silang respondent. Clear? Again, ang salitang respondent, ginagamit yan kapag ang inyong population ay below 100. For example, sa police station ang iyong area ng research, station 1. Okay. Ngayon, kung station 1, bibilangin mo yung ilang police ba meron sa station 1. Kung ang police sa station 1 is 99 lang, below, lahat sila ay kukunin mo, lahat sila ay sasagot sa questionnaire mo at tatawagin mo silang respondent. Ngayon, kung ang population ay 200, 300, 1,000, or even million, kukuha ka ng sample. At kapag kumuha ka ng sample, tatawagin mo yung part na yan na sampling techniques. So gagamit ka ng sampling techniques. Kukuha ka lang ng certain portion who will serve as your respondent. Instrumentation. It refers to the instruments that you will use in the collection of your data. Questionnaire ba yan? Research questionnaire ba yan? Mag-interview ka ba? May interview, recording, etc., etc. And then, the procedures. The detailed procedures or step-by-step actions that you will do in the collection of your data. And the last part is the statistical analysis. The statistical tool or statistical formula that you will use in the tabulation as well as interpretation of your analysis and interpretation of your data. Injen? The chapter 4. The chapter 4. In chapter 4, guys, presentation, analysis, and interpretation of data. Again, ito ang ginagamit natin dahil una, sabi ko, sa table of specification natin, although may mga gumagamit na ng may mga gumagamit na nung tinatawag natin na MRAD, yung 4 chapters. Yung introduction, methods, results, and discussion, MRAD. May mga gumagano na. Dahil piniprepare na nila for publication. But dito sa sa table of specification natin, 5 chapter part manuscript pa rin ang ating gagamitin. So guys, another one is chapter 5. Ito na yung pinaka-end na. Summary of findings, conclusions, and recommendation. So, dito na yung pinaka-peak ng iyong study. Yung summary, conclusions, and recommendations. Summary of findings, conclusion, and recommendation. And then, the last part will the reference materials. Bibliography or reference, appendices, at saka curriculum vitae. Guys, ano bang pagkakaiba ng bibliography sa reference? Guys, at kailan mo gagamitin yung word na reference at kailan mo gagamitin ang word na bibliography? If you paraphrase the concept in the books that you copied, pinaraphrase mo pinaraphrase. Ibig sabihin, you read it and you write it based on your understanding, paraphrasing yon. So, kapag ganon, pinaraphrase mo, you use bibliography. But, if you just copy it, pag kinopya mo yon in toto sa book, ang tawag doon is references. Halimbawa, niretype mo, eksaktong-eksakto yung nasa libro. Eksaktong-eksakto nasa references. Nagkakaintindihan ba tayo, class? Maliit na bagay yan, pero technical yan. Technical yan na aspect ng pagsusulat ng mga research. Again kapag kinopya mo word, ang pinagkuhanan mo ng iyong laman ng iyong research, ang title doon sa reference materials is reference. Pero kung pinaraphrase mo lahat at ang laman ng libro mo ay paraphrasing noong mga pinagkopyahan mo, ang gagamitin mo is bibliography. Appendices. Yung mga attachment, guys, which they call appendices, are there in order to provide details of what you copied. Kasi di ba pag nagkokopya tayo, pag nagsulat tayo, hindi naman natin, halimbawa yung computation, statistical computations, yung mga letter request na ginawa mo, permado ng proper authorities. So this will provide details of what you did. So, kinakailangan mong mailagay yon, may attach. Ang tawag doon is appendices. Ano naman itong tinatawag na curriculum vitae? Of course, profile ito. Curriculum vitae. This is a summary of the achievements or accomplishments of the author. Kaya dito mo ilalagay sa curriculum vitae yung background mo. Okay. Yung background mo. Pagsulat kayo ng research, doon mo ilalagay sa curriculum vitae or sa CV part ang iyong background. You have to accomplish, you have to put there your accomplishments, of course. Doon mo ilalagay yan sa tinatawag na curriculum vitae at nandoon sa reference material sa part. These are the parts, guys, of a research paper based on the 6th edition Publication Manual of American Psychological Association. Clear? Okay. So, classification of research. Classification of research. We have broad classification, we have fundamental, basic, theoretical. Pareho lang yun, ha? Investigation on basic principles and reasons for occurrence of a particular event or processes or phenomenon. It helps build new frontiers of knowledge. Magre-research ka, gusto mong makabuo ng theory tungkol sa isang phenomenon, so nakabuo ka ng theory, ang tawag doon is fundamental, basic, or theoretical research. Applied research. You have theory, you want to use it to solve a problem, you want to test it, you will apply or you will use applied research. So we have what we call types of basic and applied researches. As to the designs, classification based on designs. We have quantitative, we have qualitative, and we have mixed. Ang palatandaan lang, guys, dito sa sa quantitative at qualitative, kapag ang research mo ay mayroong statistical tool, merong numero na involved, it is quantitative. Quantitative. So akin na, pag sinabing quanti, if the information or the data you will get is consist of numbers, you will be using statistics, then quantitative yun. Sa qualitative naman, involves in-depth analysis of problems. Okay. Its focus is to provide accurate descriptions of problems without attempting to test or employ sophisticated statistical tools to solve or describe problems. For example, historical research. Okay. You conduct study about the past in order to understand the present and to predict the future. Kasi yun ang purpose ng ng historical research. You are trying to dig the past, to know the past, so that you will understand the present and you will predict the future. Excuse me, class. Ano yun? Pakialaman sila. Ha? Okay. So, ganun guys, yun ang historical, case study for example, criminological research for example, grounded jury, mga qualitative yan. So, okay? Pero pag sinabi na mating mix, involves the mixing of qualitative methods or paradigm characteristics. Pag merong quantitative, merong qualitative, ang tawag doon is, we will discuss that mamaya, yung niyan, yung nitty-gritty of these types of research. So the other types, meron pang ibang mga types ng research. Exploratory. Involve a literature search on conducting focus group interviews. So nabanggit ko, halimbawa, you want to explore the life of the life of a prostitutes, the life of a drug addict, the life of a drug pusher, the life of a gangster. Explore mo. Okay, descriptive, directed towards studying what and how many of this what. Thus, it is directed towards answering questions. So, yun ang descriptive. You want to explain the relationships of the two variables. You want to explain sa phenomena. Explanatory. And you want to evaluate the effect or the effectiveness of a certain program, you will conduct evaluation research. Nice. The research process. Ano ba ang mga steps? Kanina, we talk about the criminological research. So here is the overview of the entire process. You identify the problem, you review the literature, you set the review the research questions, you choose the study design, you decide on the sample, you collect the data, you process the data, and you write the report. So it is culminate, it is end here, and then you come out now with the research. So identification of the research problem. Identification of the research problem or the title. So again, guys, we use what we call the deductive and inductive approaches in the preparation of our research problem or title. Deductive and inductive. Ano itong tinatawag natin na deductive or deductive reasoning? Pag sinabi nating deductive reasoning, it moves from the general to the specific. It moves from a pattern that might be logically or theoretically expected to observations that test whether the expected pattern actually occurs in the real world. While pag sinabi naman natin na inductive, okay, moves from the specific to general, from a set of a particular observations to the discovery of pattern that represents some degree or order among the varied events under examination. So yun ang ibig sabihin ng inductive. So ganito ganito lang kasimple sa deductive at saka inductive. You have the phenomenon. You have the phenomenon. Ngayon, sabi mo, sa phenomenon mo, eto ang theory na applicable dito. So, nag-conduct ka ng research kasi meron ka ng theory. Nang-collect ka ng data. Pag-collect mo ng data, guys, bumalik ka doon sa theory. So, yun ang sinasabi natin na inductive. Sa deductive, again, may theory ka na wala ka pang data. Sa inductive, nang-collect ka muna ng data. Tapos, after the collection of data, you now conclude. Okay, let me explain. Ganito lang yan guys ha, ganito lang yan. Para ko lang inulit yung sinabi ko kanina. Merong krimen. Balikan ulit natin yung walang kamatayan na social disorganization theory. Merong krimen. Ang sabi mo, kaya yan gumawa ng krimen dahil napabayaan ng magulang. Applicable na theory doon is social disorganization theory. Yon, deductive. Ngayon, nangolekta ka ng data. Base doon sa data na nangolekta mo, you observe that data. Yung nakolekta mo na data na yun, guys, nakapag-come out ka ng theory, yun ang sinasabi natin na deductive inductive. Pag sinabing deductive inductive, may theory ka muna, nangolekta ka ng data, at sa base sa nakolekta mo na data, bumalik ka sa theory. Tatanungin mo, Sir, anong theory ba, ano bang approach ang ginagamit natin sa research, sa criminological research? Deductive inductive. Meaning, kino-combine natin ang deductive at inductive. Meron tayong idea, kasi nga, ang presumption is we are familiar with the theories of crime causation. Nangyari yung krimen, may theory tayo, at sa theory na yon, ang tawag doon is deductive. Nangolekta tayo ng data, pagkatapos nangolekta tayo ng data, napatunayan natin ang ating theory. Sir, what if yung theory ko ay nagkamali? Hindi mali. Sabihin mo, yung theory na yon ay mali. Clear? So parang ano lang yan, parang dinispute mo lang yung sinasabi ni Lombroso na atavism, atavistic theory or born criminal type. Parang yun lang ang sinabi mo. Okay. Totoo kaya, sinabi mo, totoo kaya na ang krimen, kaya naging criminal yan dahil mukha talagang criminal. Malalaki yung mga cheekbone. Okay. Tapos matapang yung mata. Okay. So, yan ang sabi ni Lombroso na yan ay atavistic criminal. So, deductive yun. Ngayon, tiningnan mo yung criminal katulad ng ginawa ni Ignacio Villamor at saka ni Sixto de los Angeles. Nagsusukat niya yung mga cephalic index ng tao. Pagkatapos lumabas na totoo nga yung sinasabi ni Lombroso. Pero kung hindi totoo, katulad ng ginawa ni Charles Goring, sabi ni Lombroso kasi born criminal type. Pagkatapos, ang ginawa ngayon ni Charles Goring, yung doon sa The English Convict, 8,000 guys, na mga criminals at saka non-criminals. Nag-combine niya. Hindi naman daw magkaiba. Pare-pareho lang naman. Inductive. Mali yung theory ni Lombroso. Yun ang sabi ni Charles Goring. Tapos sabi niya, ang tunay na cause ng krimen is low IQ. Mali yung kay Lombroso, low IQ daw. So, deductive, inductive. Clear? So, ganito lang yun guys. Theory, totoo ba or hindi, data, nagkaroon siya ng empirical generalization kung totoo or hindi. Sasalita din ako.
Sir Jobs. Si Ma'am.
Okay guys, ano ba yung mga stages in formulating research problems? Ano ba yung mga stages ng pag-formulate ng research problems? Sundin nyo lang guys yung ano, sundin nyo lang, basta maging guided lang kayo doon sa ginawa kong paradigm. Doon at doon lang yon. No matter how the question will be asked, how the questions will be propounded in the topic, iikot lang iyon doon. So, what are the stages in formulating research problem? First, identify research question. The primary source, again, guys, kapag tinanong, what is the primary source of research questions for criminologists? Ano yung primary source? Criminological theory. Criminological theory. Okay, kaya kapag may phenomenon, isipin mo na agad kung ano ang theory na applicable doon sa nangyaring phenomenon. And then, what will you do next? You will refine research question. The best way to refine research question is to develop the problem one at a bit at a time with a step-by-step strategy. And then later on, evaluate research question as to feasibility and social importance. So, anong ibig sabihin ng feasibility, social importance, at saka scientific relevance? Pag sinabi nating feasibility, it means the time and resources available to finish your study. Okay, halimbawa, kaya bang tapusin ito sa loob ng 6 months? Dito sa resources na meron ako. Okay, syempre, pag sinabi nating resources, 3M lang yun. 3M. Man, money, and machinery. So, kaya ba sa time? Meron ba akong resources? So, at yung resources na yun na tao, yung money, at saka yung machinery ko, kaya ko bang tapusin ito sa allotted time? Yun ang ibig sabihin ng feasibility. Feasible. Kayang tapusin sa loob ng isang period na in-indicate mo. 6 months, kung 6 months, 1 year, kung 1 year, with your available resources. Another one is social importance. Either important to the discipline or important to public policy. Anong impact nito sa criminology? Ano ang impact nito sa criminal justice? Ano ang impact nito sa public safety? Ano ang impact nito sa national security? Yon ang social importance. And then, scientific relevance. Research questions are grounded in the existing empirical literature. So ano naman kaya ang ang nanggaling kaya ito guys sa isang theory, or may naisulat na ba rito? May mga naisulat na ba tungkol sa aking study? Kaya magle-literature review ka. May naisulat na ba tungkol dito? May impact ba ito sa criminology, sa criminal justice, or sa public policy? Kaya ko bang tapusin yan? Yun guys. Kaya kapag magano ng tanong, i-determine niyo. Halimbawa guys, sa research problem. Actually, personal ito eh. Meron pa tayong mga ibang mga research. Kaya lang siyempre, namili ako sa research na medyo related sa criminology. Ibig sabihin, sa subject na criminology. O sa intro to criminology, sa crime causation, yun. Sa incident management, victimology, dito sa area ng criminology. So yun ang pinili ko. So halimbawa guys, sa research problem, ito. The study aimed to determine the level of control systems and resilience against crime and delinquency among youngsters. Yan ang main problem. So, naalala niyo ba yung yung inyong theory sa crime causation, yung control theory? Di ba sinasabi ng social control theory na the cause of crime is the loosening of control by the social institution to a person. Yon. Paano ito? Halimbawa, ano ba yung dalawang parts ng social control theory? Di ba yung containment theory? Okay. At saka yung social bond theory. Doon sa containment theory, di ba sinasabi ng containment theory, the level of self-esteem, okay, the level of self-concept of a person has something to do with his behavior. And low-level self-perception, pag mababa daw ang self-perception ng tao, pag sinabing self-perception, yung tingin niya sa sarili niya, halimbawa ako, wala naman akong kwentang tao eh. Wala naman akong future. Yan, yung mga ganon. Pag mababa daw, susceptible daw siya sa violation ng batas. Yun ang sinasabi ng containment theory. Ang sinasabi naman ng social bond, okay, strength of social bond. Pag ang social bond ng tao sa significant institutions ay malakas, malalayo daw siya sa krimen. O halimbawa, yung kanyang achievements, yung kanyang commitment, yung kanyang belief, okay, yung kanyang strength ng kanyang relation sa family, pag yun daw ay malakas, malalayo daw siya sa krimen. Kaya nga ang lesson dyan kinakailangan maraming activity yung tao. Kinakailangan nakakapag-achieve siya, kinakailangan relation niya sa kanyang parents, sa kanyang mga kaibigan, sa kanyang pamilya ay malakas. Dahil pag mahina, susceptible daw siya mag-commit ng krimen. So, yan guys. How do the respondents assess their level of resilience against crimes and delinquency? Pag sinabi nating resilience guys, what do you mean by that? Yung kanyang katatagan. Yung kanyang katatagan para huwag madala ng tukso sa paggawa ng krimen. Kasi 'di ba ang sinasabi ng natin, sinasabi sa mga risk factor theory, okay, dito sa theory na ito, sinasabi na kapag ang tao ay napapaligiran ng mga risk factors, halimbawa yung nasa paligid niya, puro mga deviant, siya daw ay madaling ma-develop ang criminal behavior. Ngayon yung mga tao na napapaligiran ng mga deviant behavior, napapaligiran ng mga criminal, okay, exposed for example sa violence, pagkatapos despite of that, naging productive citizen pa rin siya, hindi pa rin siya nadala, yun ang mga taong resilient. Okay? Etc. etc. Yun guys. It started from the general problem and of course, okay, lower down to specific problem. So, capsulizing research problems into title. Sabi natin, it should be clearly and specifically stated. Variables investigated shall by all means be written part of the title. Relationship between and among variables should be indicated. Target population should be included in the title to achieve specificity. And it should have maximum of 20 substantive words. Function words are not included. Yung mga the function words should not be placed at the end of each line. The title must take the form of an inverted pyramid. Katulad niya. Yan. Hindi dapat, ganito inverted pyramid ha. Inverted pyramid. Hindi dapat siya more than 20 words. Excluding, hindi kasama itong and, hindi kasama itong and, for the, hindi kasama. Bilangin mo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So hindi kasama itong inverted pyramid. Yan ang pagka-capsulize ng tinatawag natin na research problem. All caps ha, all caps. Tapos 12, based on the APA guidelines, APA style, 12. And then Arial. Arial ang kanyang font style. So, the writing of an introduction. Alam naman natin, di ba? Na ang unang part ng research ay ang sa stage sa the problem and its background is an introduction. So, introduction. How you will write an introduction. First, sa introductions, guys, issues to keep in mind that will help the narrative flow in writing of an introduction. First, introduction should clearly identify the subject area of interest. The overarching goal of your introduction is to make your readers want to read your paper. Basta guys, sa introduction, good lang yan. 3 pages. 3 pages. So, establish context by providing a brief and balanced review of the pertinent published literature that is available on the subject. Clearly state the hypothesis that you investigated and why did you choose this kind of a research or research study design. Halimbawa, katulad nitong introduction na ito na ginawa ko. Tandaan nyo guys, yung technical aspect. Gumawa ng chapter na label, lahat ito, again sa inyong board examination, technical kasi yan. Ang label na chapter should be all capitalized. The word chapter shall be all capitalized or caps. And then this is not capitalized. And then introduction. How many pages? 3 pages, guys. Imagine mo lang kung ilang kung ilang words yon. 3 pages, double space, 3 pages, double space, and font size is 12. So kaya makikita nyo yung introduction. The Philippine population has been aptly described as a young population. The 2050 national census, so makikita revealed that 335 million are below 15 years old, representing 34.6% of the total population, while the median age of the country's population is 23.4 years, which means that half of the population is younger than 23.4. So sinimulan ko sa kabataan. So nakalagay na dito, while the youth constitute potent human resource necessary for national development, there are social forces in the environment which affect their development. So kasi ang ang study na ito guys is tungkol sa resilience ng mga kabataan na sa kabila ng kanilang exposure sa deviant behavior, sa kabila ng kanilang exposure sa mga negative na mga experiences, naging biktima ng pang-abuso, naging kasama sa mga gangster, napapaligiran ng mga kriminal. Pero despite of that, ay naayos pa rin nila ang kanilang buhay. Yan ang kwento ng study na iyan. Ano kaya ang dahilan? Yun. Ano kaya ang dahilan? Yan ang study na yan. Kaya lumalabas na yung theory na yon ay hindi totoo. Yung sinasabi nila na na exposure o yung sinasabi nila sa social disorganization na yung mga breaking down ng family, yung mga anong theory yun guys? Yung social structure? Yung sa social structure theory na yung environment na hindi maganda ay magiging breeding ground ng kriminal, hindi lahat. So sa study ko, lumalabas na hindi siya strong indicators. Hindi siya strong indicators. So, makikita nyo yung dulo. Kita dito. Are resilience directly connected with their family and other social institutions? These are the questions that these researchers sought to answer. Hence, yun ang naging Okay, the theoretical and conceptual framework. Again guys, ano yung first part ng chapter 1? Yung problems and the background. Ang first part, introduction. Second part is the theoretical and conceptual framework. And third part is the statement of the problem. So let us see what is theoretical framework and how theoretical framework is distinguished from conceptual framework. Theoretical framework is a structure that can hold or support a theory of a research study. Again, magkabuntot lagi ang criminological research at saka yung theories of crime causation. Dahil hinuhugot ng statement of the problem or hinuhugot yung statement of the problem ng research sa theory. It introduces and describes the theory which explains why the research problem under study exists. Another one is conceptual framework. It includes one or more formal theories in whole or in part or whole, as well as other concepts and empirical findings from the literature. Used to show relationships among these ideas and how they relate to the research study. It is written or visual representation of an expected cause and effect relationship between variables incorporated by relevant variables, whether it is moderating, mediating, controlling, that might influence that relationship. Tandaan nyo ha, ang conceptual framework, galing yan sa theoretical framework. So, you will present first the theoretical framework, and out of the theoretical framework, you come out with your own conceptual framework. Kung baga guys, ang conceptual framework, ikaw ang nag-design yan, nang galing sa iyong theoretical framework. Katulad niyan, may mga theories. Look at that guys, look at that. May mga theories. Saan ba nanggaling ang theory na yan? Psychological theory at saka yung sociological theory. So, ang nangyari doon sa psychological theory, ang ginawa ko, nag-come up ako ng sarili kong theory at yung theory na yon ay nanggaling sa theoretical framework. Kasi ang conceptual framework na ito was derived from the theoretical framework. So look at this. Yung personal control, yung psychological. Ibig sabihin, ang sinasabi kasi ng theory na ito, yung low self-control. At saka yung social control. Okay. Pamilya, school, at saka religion. Ayan, yung dalawang yan. Ngayon guys, pag humina ito, ang mangyayari, lower ego. Pag sinabing lower ang ego, bababa ang kanyang paningin sa kanyang sarili. Ngayon, ang pagbaba ng tingin sa sarili, sabay rin yan, yung lack of attachment to social institution. Halimbawa, hindi sila close sa pamilya nila. Hindi sila close. Ibig sabihin, walang masyadong walang masyadong bonding sa pamilya nila, napapabayaan nung magulang, pagkakasama yan. Kapag nag-combine ng dalawang yan, magre-resulta ng crime and delinquency. What if ganito mangyari? Ang tao is mataas ang kanyang self-concept. Tinuruan ng pamilya paano kontrolin ang sarili niya. Naturuan ng maayos. Close ang pamilya. natuturuan ng maayos, close ang pamilya. Ano ang resulta? Ang resulta, guys, is close family relation at maayos ang kanyang socialization sa kapwa niya. Pag maayos ang socialization niya sa kapwa niya, mataas ang kanyang self-esteem, close ang family, ang resulta is, ang result niyan is law-abiding citizen. Pag binaliktad. So, let me continue. May nakahubad ah. Magsuot ng damit. Buti sana kung Arnold Schwarzenegger body. So, the research paradigm. What is the concept of the research? Alam niyo guys, talagang ang topic na ito, binigay ni Sir Noli sa akin, yung napaka-boring na topic at boring na speaker. Okay, yun ang problema. Pero take note guys, killer subject ito ha. Killer subject ito. Sa last na hindi pa ito, wala pa yung 11131 eh. Iniiyak ka na nung mga nagtitake ito ng board. Okay, so the research paradigm. So ano ba itong research paradigm? An approach of a research model in conducting a research that has been verified by the research community. So again, sabi natin itong research paradigm, actually, this is a visual representation of what you will do in the process of developing or in the process of collecting data. It is used as a guideline for developing research methodology and to take on the research venture in a manner that most valid and appropriate. So in short guys, sa research paradigm, di ba naka-drawing siya at doon natin makikita kung ano ang procedure niya na ginamit niya para mangolekta ng data. At sa atin sa criminology, ginagamit natin yung IPO. Input, process, output. Input, process, output. We call that IPO. Refers to the representations of all factors that make up a research process. It includes all of the materials and the information that are required in the process, the specific details of the process itself, and the descriptions of all products and byproduct anchored on the process that took place. Siguro, noong kayo ay nag-aaral, familiar kayo rito. Input, okay, which you base on the SOP or the statement of the problem. Again, saan ang galing ang input? Doon sa SOP. Katulad nito, assessment of the level of control systems based on the level of containment. And then yung process, yung mga procedure na ginawa ninyo sa pangungulekta ng data at sa case nito, interview, survey questionnaire, retrieval of the survey questionnaire, collation of data, tabulation of data, evaluation of data, statistical treatment, presentation of data, analysis, and interpretation. Ito ang process. And the output is the result of the study. Yun ang sinasabi natin na IPO or Input Process Output Model. Tapusin lang natin ito guys pagkatapos mag-break time na tayo. Itong formulations of assumptions or hypotheses. Okay. So, we talk about assumption. Pag sinabi nating assumptions, self-evident truth which is based upon a known of fact or phenomenon. A known fact or phenomenon. In descriptive in historical research, ito. Assumptions are oftentimes not explicitly expressed, but left implicit. That is, they are unwritten. So pag sinabi natin hypothesis, tandaan nyo ang concept. Conclusion or answer to specific questions raised at the beginning of the investigation. It's an educated guess about the answer to specific question. So we have types of hypotheses. The descriptive and the statistical. Pag sinabi natin descriptive, those used to answer descriptive questions such as summary, organization, and characteristics of data set. Halimbawa guys, percentage, mean, yung mga ganon, rank, yun ang sinasabi natin na descriptive. Pag statistical, those used to answer questions on the relationship or differences of data obtained in a descriptive questions. Halimbawa guys, is there a relationship between low IQ and criminal behavior? Kapag ang tao ba ay low IQ, may connection ba yon sa kanyang behavior, criminal behavior? Yun ang sinasabi natin na statistical hypothesis. And guys, tandaan ninyo yung dalawang form ng hypothesis. Null hypothesis or operational or alternative hypothesis forms. Pag sinabi nating null, those stated in the negative. Halimbawa, there is no significant relationship between low IQ and criminal behavior. There is no significant difference between the leadership style of the PNP graduates and the lateral entry. Halimbawa, sabihin niyo, ano bang pagkakaiba ng leadership styles ng mga PNP graduates at saka ng mga criminologists na naglateral? Okay. So, pag sinabi mong there is no significant relationship, that is null hypothesis. Pero pag sinabi mong there is a significant relationship between the low IQ and criminal behavior, you use operational or alternative hypothesis. Yun ang null and tinatawag natin na tawag dito na alternative hypothesis. Na-mention ko na rin kanina sa inyo yung importance and significance of the study. So, sabi natin kanina, pag sinabing importance or significance of the study, this is a part of chapter 1 which you indicate persons and entities or organizations that would benefit from the findings of your study. Halimbawa, at bakit? Ipapaliwanag ninyo kung paanong makikinabang. At nabanggit ko na rin kanina yung concept ng delimitations of the study. Refers to those characteristics that limit the scope and define the conceptual boundaries of the study. So, at kanina nabanggit ko rin yung definition of terms. You defined it conceptually, pag nanggaling sa dictionary, nanggaling sa encyclopedia, ang tawag doon ay conceptual definition. Pag nanggaling sa libro, ang tawag doon ay lexical definition. Kapag gumawa kayo ng sariling definition as used in your study, ang tawag doon is operational definition. So those are the kinds of definition of terms. Okay? So, mamaya guys, we talk about review literature and studies, chapter 2. Chapter 2. And then, hanggang chapter 5 naman, ito, ng part ng inyong thesis or dissertations. And as I mentioned to you, kung may tanong kayo, anong font? As I said, 12 font. Ano? Arial. Arial, ang style, font style, at yung kanyang size is 12. Yes, that's great. O, sabi ni Relly is Arial 12. That's right. Yun ang sinasabi ng American Psychological Association na inadapt ng Criminology. Again, ang nag-provide niyan ay ang mismong PRB, yung PRB natin, Professional Regulatory Board of Criminology. Kaya pag hindi Times New Roman, sinabi nga Arial eh. Okay. So, sir, ano po yung iba't ibang kinds of definition terms? Again, I repeat. First, conceptual definition of terms. Kailan? Kapag ang definition nanggaling sa dictionary, nanggaling sa encyclopedia, nanggaling sa Google, ang tawag, pero wag gagamit ng Google, dinidiscourage yun. Ang tawag doon ay conceptual definition of terms. Kapag kinopya ninyo sa libro, yung libro guys ay, halimbawa, sa criminology book. Oh. Pag nanggaling sa book ng criminology, ang tawag doon is lexical definition. L-E-X-I-C-A-L. Lexical definition. Kapag gumawa kayo ng sarili ninyong definition as used in the study, okay, nag-provide kayo ng sarili. Pwede ba yun, sir, na gumawa ng sariling definition? Oo. Kaya nga, nagsulat ka ng thesis. Ang tawag sa thesis is idea. Ang tawag doon is operational definition. That's right, operational definition. Kapag gumawa ka ng sarili mong definition sa iyong thesis. Okay? Break muna tayo dahil mag-12 na and we will resume at 1 o'clock. We will resume at 1 o'clock. Mamaya, we'll start on chapter 2, review of related literature and studies. Sir, possible terms lang, malabo yun. Malabo yun. Kasi unang-una, tayo ay OBE, Outcomes-Based Education tayo. Outcomes-Based Education. Sabi, more on application po. That's the reason why I am presenting to you the sample. I am presenting to you the sample. What I am citing there, sabi niya, more on application po. That's the reason why I am citing you the sample. Advantage ang gumawa ng research noon. Yun, pag hindi ka nag-participate during the groupings, nagbigay ka lang ng contribution, ang problema mo doon is talagang mangangapa ka. Sabi niya, sir, magbigay po ba kayo ng copy ng lecture nyo na printable? Naibigay ko na sa ACLE. Lahat. Pati questionnaire. Okay? Pati questionnaire. Sir, pwede. Ang buong lecture guys, nandoon na sa ACLE, manghingi na lang kayo, pati ang questionnaires nandoon. Continuation, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Napahirap pag hindi na i-discuss during under. Guys, yan ang pinakamadaling discussion. Yan ang pinakamadaling discussion. Anyway, mamaya, itatanong ko kay Sir Noli kung mag-google ano kayo, mag-google exam kayo. Okay? Mamaya guys, please return at 1 o'clock. So, good afternoon, everyone. So, kanina, we talk about chapter 1, we talk about the basic concepts and principles on research, criminological research, and of course, the content of the chapter 1. I hope that we can finish this topic up to 3 o'clock so that we will answer questions that were provided to you. So after our break, we'll proceed to answering questions. So, chapter 2. So the review of related literature. Some of the institutions called it review of related literature and studies. Some called it literature review. So of course, it is an institutional based format depending upon the format prescribed by the institution. But of course, as I have mentioned, what I am discussing here are those general formats that is suggested to be adopted by our uh, PSG or the standards na regulations ng ating BS Criminology program, which was adopted by our table of specification for board licensure examination sa criminologies. So what is chapter 2 or the review of related literature and studies? This is a systematic and comprehensive analysis of books, scholarly articles, and other sources relevant to a specific topic, providing a base of knowledge on a topic. So it is in this part that you will indicate all of the books, all of the articles or literature or studies that were written. Of course, there are so many materials there, many books. But again, ang regulations natin is contemporaneous. You cannot just include in your literature review all of the books, all of the studies at will. So, ang standard is contemporaneous. At paano mo masasabi na contemporaneous? Dapat, katulad ng nabanggit ko, dapat 5 years. The keyword is 5 years lang ang publication. Halimbawa, this year is 2022. It should not be more than 2017. Kasi 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So, kapag isusulat mo ang iyong research ng 2022, dapat ang ilagay mo ng mga literature and studies sa iyong chapter 2 or sa iyong chapter 2 ay yung mga 2017, okay, 2017 onwards. Hindi yung 2016, 2015. So 5 years, that's the basic reminder. So the features of the review of related literature in studies. It gives a new interpretation of old material or combined new with an old interpretation. It traces the intellectual progression of the field, including major debates. It evaluates the sources and advise the reader on the most pertinent or relevant. It identifies where gaps exist in how a problem has been researched to date. So again, kapag ang topic, other than katulad na nabanggit ko sa inyo, other than you are showing your mastery of the topic, kinakailangan lumabas doon sa review of related literature yung mga pag-i-interpret nila, okay? Doon sa topic or sa issue na subject of research. Tapos pangalawa, makikita mo yung paano nag-progress. Ano ang development or ano ang progress ng topic na napili mo sa loob ng 5 years. Katulad ng halimbawa, katulad nung nabanggit ko sa inyo, ang research mo is all about the correlation or the relationship between low IQ and criminal behavior. Dahil sabi sa jury is yung mga mabababa ang IQ, factor yon, or low IQ is a factor to criminal behavior. So, by means of your review related literature, you will be able to trace kung paano ang progress noong jury na iyon. So also it evaluates the sources and advise the reader on the most pertinent or relevant. So makakakita ka siyempre ng mga talagang pinaka-relevant na mga studies doon sa topic mo. And of course, it identifies where gaps exist in how a problem has been researched to date. So yung mga methods na ginamit. Pag sinabing gaps, ano pa ang hindi na-discover doon sa issue na iyon? So, ways to organize your literature. Ano ba ang pag-organize ng literature? Una, chronology of events. So write about the materials according to when they were published. Di ba makikita ninyo, halimbawa, sa review of related literature nakasulat is Castillo. So 2019. Okay, yun ang pinaka-ano. Pagkatapos sabihin nyo, Espiritu 2018. Di ba ganun ang ano? Okay, pagkatapos ano pa? De la Cruz and Soles. Okay, 2017. Ganun ang pag-ano ng apa ha. So, ang gagawin is apelyido. Pagkatapos ng apelyido, what's next? Open parenthesis, year that it was published and close parenthesis. And then the concept. By publication, although order of sources by publication, chronology which demonstrates an important order. Pero again guys, sir, ano ba ang ginagamit sa criminology as suggested by the TOS? Ang ginagamit guys is yung pangatlo, thematic or conceptual. Pag sinabi nating thematic, literature are organized around a topic or issue rather than the progression of time. Instead yung taon, ang ipipresent mo, yung sunod-sunod is taon, ang gagawin is thematic. Ibig sabihin ng thematic, theme. Ibig sabihin, topic. Which means that you must thoroughly understand babasahin mo yung literature, understand the literature, rephrase it, and group it according to theme or according to topic. Halimbawa, ang topic is yung relationship or yung connection. May connection ba? Connection between high IQ and success in life, that a person never violated the law. Lahat ng mga tungkol sa high IQ at saka yung mga successful, igugrupo mo. Pagkatapos yung mga study naman about those persons who have low IQ and violated so many laws, magkakasama din sila. So yun guys ang sinasabi natin na thematic. So you group the literature according to the theme. Sa methodological naman, approach which focuses on the methods utilized by the researcher, which means that you group the literature according to the methods. Halimbawa, all of the methods na ang ginamit is descriptive, pinagsama-sama mo. All of the methods na ginagamit na ay correlational, pinagsama-sama mo. Lahat ng mga methods na ang ginamit is experimental, pinagsama-sama mo. Yun ang sinasabi natin na methodological. Again, I repeat, ano ang ginagamit sa criminological research? What ways of organizing literature review is being used in criminological research? The answer is thematic. Now, saan mo kukunin ang mga literature? Ito yung mga challenges. Okay, sa mga researchers. So where will you get your literature? As far as related literature, you will get it from articles, books, journals, magazines, novels, poetry, etc. Kaya kapag ikaw ay naghahanap ng mga literature na related sa study mo, ay pupunta ka ng library, maghanap ka ng mga libro, book title, maghanap ng mga journals, ng mga magazines na relate doon. So what will you do? Ay siyempre, babasahin mo yon at hahanapin mo yung portion noong libro, portion ng journal na talagang dinidiscuss doon yung mga topic na connected or related in your study. So, meron ding tinatawag na related readings. Sa atin sa criminology or sa criminal justice, laging ginagamit natin itong mga related readings. Ano bang related readings? Constitution, laws, department, directives, circulars, orders, memoranda, and many others which serves as the basis that the proposed study has the implication to the government trust. So yan. And then related studies, published and unpublished research studies, theses and dissertations. Thesis, again, pag masters, dissertations, pag doctorate. Kaya halimbawa, isa yung examin sa anong tinapos ninyo, ayun ang tinatawag na undergraduate thesis. Yung sinulat ninyo, bago kayo gumraduate, undergraduate thesis. Now, after passing the board examination, magtrabaho ng maayos, gustong ma-promote, so gustong itaas ang professional qualifications, you take up your MA or MS, then as a requirement is you have to finish and defend your thesis. ES, plural, pag IS, singular. Okay? Thesis, plural. Pag pag IS, singular. Pagkatapos yan, synthesis. Pag sinabing synthesis, guys, justification of the direct bearing of the related readings, related literature, and related studies to the proposed study. So yun ang pangatlong part. Kasi yung first part, related literature, second part, related studies, third part is synthesis. Dito sa synthesis, you are in the synthesis, you will summarize. Okay, you will summarize the similarity and the differences of your study to the literature reviewed that you have been thoroughly studied. So this is the concept of what we call synthesis. So now, but sir, it is required that you must provide foreign and local. So as far as the regulations or as far as the format of our setting is concerned, we do not distinguish whether it is sa thematic, kasi we are using thematic, whether it is foreign or local. You do not distinguish. You just put it related literature, related studies, and synthesis. Again, I repeat. Kanina ko pa pinagsasabi ito sa inyo. Kapag dissertations, 25, 15 kapag master's thesis, 10 kapag undergraduate. So, again, inuulit ko na naman, Criminology adopted the APA format in the review of related literature citation. So, paano APA? Paano ka mag-quote? Paano yung citations? Halimbawa, Castillo, open, parenthesis, year of publication, 2021, close parenthesis. Kapag dalawa, okay. So, Mudina and Fulgencio, 2023. Okay. Kapag tatlo, Fulgencio et al. 3, 4, 5, 6 et al. Nagkakaintindihan pa tayo? Kapag isa, apelyido muna, open parenthesis, year, close parenthesis. Pag dalawa, isite mo yung apelyido ng dalawa. Pag 3 or 4, et al. Clear? Halimbawa niyan guys, halimbawa, ayan. Okay? Nagtatanong, sir, practical. Anong, anyway, ang practical na may bibigay ko sa inyo is the actual study. Okay? Okay, hindi, actual. Katulad dito ha. Again, I keep on repeating to you. Ito, yung label na chapter, yan ay dapat capitalize. Sir, anong ginagamit na number? We talk about format. Ang ginagamit natin ay Arabic number. So baka hindi nyo ma-distinguish ang Arabic ha, at saka yung Roman. Pag Roman number, di ba yung dalawang linya, dalawang vertical na linya, yun ang Roman. Again, ang sinasabi sa APA, ang ginagamit ay Arabic. Ito, Arabic number ito. Can you see it? Arabic number. All of these are capitalized. And then, ayan. Ito tinatawag natin na preamble, or introduction. Preamble. Halimbawa, chapter 2. This chapter presents foreign and local literature and studies surveyed by the researcher, which in one way or another relate to the aspiring to the present study. These are essential to the formulation of the study as well as to the later interpretation of results. Ang tawag dito sa portion na ito is preamble. And then, ito yung WALS 2012. Yan ang pagpipresent. Ngayon, katulad ng nabanggit ko sa inyo, kapag dalawa, WALS, for example, and Gottfredson. Yan. Kapag pangatlo, pag 3 or 4, WALS 2012. So that is the way how it is presented. Tulad yan. Padin, denouncing the government system of moving rewards with scholarship or automatic admission to education institutions to students. Ayan. Lorenzo, 2013, citing, yan ang pag-present, guys. That's the way how APA format is presented. Research method. Again, ang research method na makikita sa chapter 3. Chapter 3. Again, if the question is, in which part of the research paper that you can find the procedure by which the study was conducted, or in which part of the study where you can determine whether the research was conducted scientifically or correctly. You can see it in chapter 3, research methods. However, guys, there are other format that use methodology instead of methods. Sir, ang tanong, sir, ano ang ginagamit sa APA? Ang ginagamit is methodology. Methodology. Kung APA ang ginagamit mo, of course, your chapter 3 is entitled methodology. Ngayon, anong pagkakaiba ng method sa methodology? Pag ang ginamit is method, ang gagamitin mo lang is simple description of what the researcher did. Sabihin mo lang na, halimbawa, design, anong ginagamit mo? Sinabi mo, the researcher used experimental research design. I-define. Define experimental research design. After defining it, that's it. Tapos na. Pero kung ginamit mo sa chapter 3 is methodology, after describing what is experimental design, you will explain or justify how or why you use that design and how that design is fit or applicable to your study. So yan. Okay, I hope that I made myself clear. So pag sinabi natin research methods consist of research design, population of the study, data gathering instruments, and statistical treatment of the data. Na-mention ko kanina, it provides the necessary information by which a study's validity is judged. Bakit? Bakit? Kasi unang-una, kung mali ang ginamit na methods, hindi valid ang findings. Mali ang methods, mali ang findings. This method section answers the main question. How was the data collected or generated? How it was analyzed? The writing should be direct, precise, and written in the past tense. Another term. Another key term. Ang research methods, guys, ay sinusulat sa past tense. Method. Ano natin yan? Discuss na natin yan. Halimbawa nito, past tense. Ito. Okay. Ito again, ito yung label, chapter 3, same na naman, research methodology. Methodology, kaya explain. Okay. Makikita nyo, since methodology, in-explain. So, makikita ninyo ito. This study used the descriptive method of research as it describes the level of control systems and resilience against crimes and delinquency among youngsters. So according to Whitney, descriptive research is a fact-finding with adequate interpretation. It reveals conditions or relationships that exist or do not, practices that prevail or not prevail, beliefs or view. Yan guys, So, pag ang ginamit mo ay methods lang, hanggang dito lang. Hanggang dito lang. Since ang ginamit is methodology, nag-explain na siya. Nag-explain na. In-explain na niya bakit yun ang method na applicable. Clear? Research design. So we talk about research design. Pag sinabi natin research design is a strategy adapted for answering research question using empirical data. At nabanggit ko kanina sa inyo kung ano ang klase, 3 general types of design. Quantitative, qualitative, and mixed. Pag sinabi natin quantitative, as I have mentioned, quantitative, merong number na involved dyan. Yeah, the data can be counted. The data has a numerical value. Halimbawa, 6 to learn where or when so that the study must be directed at determining the where or when. It is a mathematical analysis of the research topic so that the writer's research will consist of the numbers, okay, and statistics. Pag qualitative naman, 6 to learn, why or how. So the researcher's study must be directed at determining the what, why, and how of the research topic. The sources needed typically include print and internet text, written words, audio, visual, and media. Mixed moves from a set of particular observations to the discovery of pattern that represents some degree of order among the varied events under examination. So pag quantitative, number yan. Kaya makikita nyo, gumagawa kayo ng mga questionnaires, pagkatapos i-rate ninyo, depende kung anong Likert scale, may mga 4 Likert scale, may mga 5 Likert scale. Halimbawa, 5, strongly agree. 4, agree. 3, neutral, ganon. 2, disagree. 1, strongly disagree. Yun ang 5 Likert scale. Sa qualitative, wala kang makikita. Pag nag-interview ka, dire-diretso. Pag nag-observe ka, wala kang bibilangin. Ngayon, may mga pagkakataon na minimix mo. O, kailan nagkakaroon ng mixing? Mag-mix ka kapag ang gusto mong information ay masyadong detalye at saka eksakto. Pag gusto mo eksakto, gagamit ka ng quantitative. Pag gusto mong detalyado, gagamit ka ng qualitative. Gusto mo eksakto detalyado, gagamit ka ng mix. Okay? So I hope that clear. Ano ba ang iba't ibang quantitative design? So, merong 4, guys. Meron pa namang iba. Pero sa criminology, sa tradition ng criminological research, pagdating sa quantitative, gumagamit tayo ng descriptive. And I assure you, sigurado ako, na karamihan sa inyo, nung kayo nag-research, puro descriptive. Relational, kasi experimental and experimental. Sir, ano ang pinaka-powerful dito sa 4 na ito na quantitative? Ang pinaka-powerful is the experimental. Bakit experimental? Experimental because produces new knowledge. Kaya nga nag-experiment para makapag-contribute ng bagong knowledge. So, yan. Remember that, guys. Ngayon, ang tanong, paano mangungulekta ng data pag quantitative? Pag quantitative, how will you collect data? Una, sampling, census. Ayan, bibilang. Halimbawa, titingnan mo, your problem is determination of the crime volume in the city of Manila. What will you do? Kung crime volume, ang gagawin mo is bilangin mo ang number of crimes reported. Okay, doon sa Comstat ng PNP. Okay? So census, survey. So, gusto mong malaman kung gusto mong malaman yung perception ng mga tao towards the performance of the police. So, gagawa ka ng questionnaire para sagutan nila yung survey. O katulad nung nakalipas na eleksyon. Gusto nilang ma-predict kung sinong manalo na presidente at makondisyon ng mga tao kung sinong iboboto. Hindi naman ganoon ang purpose. Joke lang yon. Gusto nilang ma-predict kung sino ang iboboto ng tao. Nag-conduct sila ng survey. So, ang sasagutan lang noon kung sino ang iboboto nila. Bibilangin nila kung sino ang may pinakamarami na nakakuha ng siya ang iboboto. Interview. Oh, kung ayaw nilang pasulatin yung ayaw nilang pasulatin, so ang gagamitin is interview, tapos siya na lang magsusulat. So interview naman ang gagamitin. So yan naman ang yun naman ang interview. So telephone calls, lalong-lalo na sa panahon ngayon. Sa panahon ngayon na medyo limited ang ating galawan. So telephone calls. Okay, ang iba naman gumagamit nitong Google Forms. Yan. Text messages, observations, questionnaire. So yun guys, ang sa quantitative. Pipili ka rito kung descriptive man, correlational man, quasi-experimental, or experimental. Sa qualitative guys, walang walang number dito guys. Walang number. So una, historical, careful study and analysis of data about the past events, gain a clear understanding of the impact of past or present and future events related to life process. Okay, yun ang historical. Bakit ba natin pinag-aaralan ng history? Okay, di ba? Controversial ang history ngayon. Ang usaping history. Dahil pinutakti ng batikos itong si Ella Cruz. Dahil sabi ni Ella Cruz, sabi ni Ella Cruz, history daw is like chismis na naging totoo dahil napatunayan through research. Ayun. So, bakit ba tayo nagkakandak ng research? Nagkakandak tayo ng research para malaman natin yung past, maintindihan natin yung present. Kasi guys, ang present ay epekto yan ng nakaraan. At ma-predict natin yung future. Analyzing the past, the connection it to the present, and we can now predict the future. So yan, case study. Okay. Detailed study of specific subject, place, event, organization. Data can be collected using a variety of sources and methods. Focus on gaining holistic understanding of the case. Halimbawa, gusto mong malaman, ba't ba failure yung pag-response doon sa crisis sa Luneta, hostage taking, at successful yung pag-response doon sa crisis sa Manila Pen. Anong distinction ng dalawa? Anong pagkakaiba ng dalawa? I-compare mo. So ikaw ay gagamit ng tinatawag na case study. Okay. Pagdating naman sa ethnography, detailed study of the culture of a specific community or group. Data is collected by extended immersion in close observation. Focuses on describing and interpreting beliefs, conventions, social dynamics, etc. Paano ba itong ethnography? Halimbawa, ganito. Sinasabi nila, bakit ang maraming mga patrolman ang na-involve sa kapalpakan, sa trabaho? Sabi nila, ang problema is sa training. Gusto mong maipaliwanag kung ano ba ang ginagawa nila sa training. So, ang gagawin mo ngayon is sasabay ka, obserbahan mo kung paano tinitrain ang mga policeman natin, ang mga patrolman natin. At i-interpret mo kung paano naka-apekto yon sa kanila. Yun ang tinasabi natin na ethnography. Ethnography. So, inoobserbahan mo yung kultura, inoobserbahan mo yung routine noong mga grupo ng tao. Halimbawa, gangsters, o yung mga grupo ng mga gangsters, yung mga grupo ng organized crime, kung ano yung kanilang mga ginagawa. Okay. So, nag-conduct ka ng request na kung pwede is mag-conduct ka ng study tungkol sa kanilang activities. Okay, so gawin lang nilang normal ang kanilang ginagawa. So, habang ikaw ay nag-observe. So, done sa observation mo, yun ngayon ang ipuput mo into writing. O sa isang lugar, o halimbawa, sabi sa isang lugar, itong lugar na ito, ano ito tawag dito. Ang daming crime rate dito. Ang taas ng crime rate sa lugar na ito. At ang crime rate dito is crimes against person. Okay, ang gagawin mo, obserbahan mo ang lugar na yon. Okay. So, ganun ang nangyari. Inobserbahan mo para makapag-come up ka na bakit ba nagkaroon tayo ng bakit ba na tayo nagkaroon ng concentric zone theory? Alam niyo ba yung concentric zone theory, yung sa social structure theory? Na in-explain nila bakit sa ganitong lugar maraming krimen, sa ganitong lugar konti yung krimen, at nakapagbigay sila ng conclusion na kapag malayo ka doon sa main business, less ang krimen, at yung maraming krimen doon sa mga malalapit. So, ethnographic research yun. Phenomenological aims to understand a phenomenon or event by describing participants' life experiences. Halimbawa, katulad nung nabanggit ko kanina sa inyo, ano ba ang buhay ng isang batang palaboy? Kasi child at risk yan Ano ba ang buhay ng isang batang palaboy? So, anong gagawin mo? So, ang gagawin mo guys is, sundan mo lang ng sundan ang palaboy na yon at sabihin mo, ano naman ang nararamdaman mo pag ikaw ay nagpapalaboy? Anong nasa isip mo? Paano ka nagsusurvive? Gusto mong malaman yung buhay ng isang prostitute o paano ka ba naging prostitute? So anong nararamdaman mo? Paano mo kinukuha ang iyong customer? O pagka nagkaroon ka ng sexual intercourse, ano ang feeling mo after that? Yung mga ganon. So nakakaramdam ka ba ng guilt? Nakakaramdam ka ba ng pagbaba ng iyong pagkatao? Etc. etc. Phenomenological. Walang number yan guys. Grounded theory, kung talagang mag-observe ka lang tapos wala kang theory na walang theoretical anchorage ang iyong research, and then ang main objective mo is to come up with a theory related to a theory that is applicable to your study. Sabi niya, lang sir, quali po ba ang research? Wala pong conceptual framework. Meron pa rin kahit na quali. Walang study na walang conceptual framework. Qualitative, quantitative, meron siyang conceptual framework. Kasi ang conceptual framework, doon manggagaling doon manggagaling yung direksyon ng study mo. Kasi guys, lahat naman ng study, merong basihan yan. At makikita mo yon doon sa conceptual framework. So again, the answer to that question is, even it is a qualitative research, there is still a conceptual framework. So, question. Data collection. Paano mo kukolektahin ang data? Halimbawa guys, binigyan kayo ng problem. So that you want to know, to narrate the past of the PNP so that you will be able to understand its present situation. Okay. How will you collect the data, or where will you collect the data? So, ayan. Dito ka kukuha ng mga data, textual or visual analysis. Pag sinabing textual, yung mga nakasulat. Yung mga artifacts, mga nakasulat guys. Yung kung ano-anong mga naiwanan. Participant observation. Okay, katulad ng nabanggit ko sa inyo kanina, magpa-participate kayo. Halimbawa, ano ba ang buhay ng gangster? Magpa-participate kayo. Ano ba ang buhay preso? Okay, Phenomenological ha? Phenomenological. Ano ba ang buhay preso? O, tatanong-tanongin mo yung mga preso doon kung ano ang buhay ng preso. O, pwede rin ba sir mag-ethnography sa preso? Yes, the answer is yes. Ano ang kultura nila? Halimbawa, gusto mong malaman, 'di ba, ang pinaka ano doon sa preso yung kwerna. Pag ikaw ba ay member ng kwerna, anyway, walang member sa kwerna kasi pag sinabing kwerna sa kulungan, wala siyang affiliation, wala siyang grupo, wala siyang gang. Ano ba ang buhay ng mga nasa kwerna ng kulungan? O, ethnography ang gagamitin mo. Ano ba ang buhay ng individual na preso? Phenomenology ang gagamitin mo. Intensive interview, examination, focus groups, case studies, and life histories. So yun guys ang quali. Katulad ng nabanggit natin kanina, hindi ka satisfied kasi ang quali, ang purpose ng quali is to provide the details about the statement of the problem. Detail. Pero kung gusto mo ng fix, gusto mong fix na sagot, mag-quanti ka. Kaso nga lang, siyempre, bibigyan ka lang ng very limited na answer, pero hindi detalyado. Kasi alam naman natin ang sagot yan, di ba? Agree, disagree, mga ganun lang eh. So pagkatapos nun, wala nang explanation. Pero kung dadagdagan mo ng mix, gawin mong mix, pag nag-mix, meron pang explanation doon sa sagot niya. So, ang mix guys ay may 4 na klase. Okay? There are 4 subtypes of mixed design. Sequential explanatory, that's the first. Collection and analysis of quantitative data followed by the collection and analysis of a qualitative data. Yun ang sequential explanatory. Ang priority mo is quantitative or yung may sagot, yung numerical ang sagot. And of course, isusunod yung qualitative. Yung mga explanation, may mga separate na sagot doon na nag-entails ng explanation or detalye. Again, ang study mo guys, basically, ang main priority is quantitative. Okay? Kaso nga lang, ang gusto mo pa magkaroon ng detalye, magkaroon ng explanation, ginawa mong mix. So kung yan ay ang priority mo is quanti, pagkatapos is ang support is quali, we call that sequential explanatory. Ngayon, ang study mo is qualitative. Qualitative. Kaso nga lang, there is a portion there that that is answerable by numerical value. So, gagamit ka ng sequential exploratory. Sequential exploratory. Ngayon, pareho, equal ang binibigay mo na emphasis sa dalawa. Equal. So, binibigyan mo ng equal importance ang both ang statistical or ang quanti at saka quali. Gagamit ka ngayon ng concurrent triangulation. Only one data collection phase is used. Sabay na i-administer during which quantitative, and qualitative data collection and analysis are conducted separately yet concurrently. Sabay. Kasi dito sa dalawa, palipasin mo ng 2 linggo. Okay. Magbigay ka ng questionnaire. 2 weeks thereafter, interviewin mo siya. Pero ito sa sequential exploratory. Okay, interviewin mo muna siya, mag-observe ka muna, and then later on, 1 week or 2 weeks, saka ka ngayon mag-administer ng questionnaire answerable by fixed answer. Yun ang sequential exploratory. Dito sa concurrent triangulation, sabay. Sabay ang quanti at saka quali. Dito naman sa concurrent nested, only one data collection phase is used during which a predominant method, quantitative or qualitative nest or embeds other less priority method. So yun guys ang mixed design. Ngayon, siyempre mamili ka dito sa data collection kung ano ang nag-fit. Okay? Pagkatapos ng design, guys, population, sample, and locale of the study. Again, kanina nabanggit ko sa inyo na kapag ang population, paano bang ibig sabihin ng population, by the way? Population, or sometimes known as universe, is referred to as a comprehensive group of individuals, institutions, objects, and so forth with common characteristics that are interest of the researcher. Halimbawa guys, ang gusto mong malaman is what are the factors, or ang research mo is factors on the criminality committed, factors on the criminality committed by PDL in municipal jail X or in the X municipal jail. Okay, factors that contribute to the criminality committed by X municipal city jail. So, ito ngayon factors. Ngayon, nung tiningnan mo yung population, pag sinabing population, yung lahat ng mga PDL sa X municipal station ay 99, 98, 80. Sila ang tinatawag na population. Tanong, anong gagawin mo? Kukuha ka pa ba ng sample or lahat na sila ay kukunin mo? Ganito ang role sa pagkuha ng sample. Not too many. This is the rule of the thumb. The basic rule in determining sample is not too many but not too few. Hindi ganon kadami, hindi ganon kakonti. Yun ang rule. Pero sa pagdedesisyon kung gaano kadami ang magiging sample mo is, alamin mo yung population. Sabi ko, 99 and below, kukunin mo na sila lahat. Silang lahat ay magsasagot na sa review or doon sa questionnaire. At hindi na sila sample, tatawagin mo na silang respondents. Therefore, yung title doon is respondents. Why respondents? Dahil sabi natin sa rule, kapag 99 or below ang number ng population or ng universe, lahat sila ay sasagot na, lahat sila ay subject to study at tatawagin silang respondents or participants, no longer sample. Ngayon, what if the population is more than 100? 150 for example, 200 for example, 500 for example, 600 for example. You could no longer take them. It's difficult to take them as your participants of the study. Therefore, you will get a sample. What is sample? Sample is a small group or representative group from a population. Kukuha ka lang ng sample. Okay, and based on the basis of that sample, you can now, di ba nagtataka kayo? Ilang voters ba meron ng Pilipinas? More than 60 million. Okay, more than 60. Pero, kapag nag-conduct ng survey, ang Pulse Asia, nag-conduct ng survey ang SWS, 1,500 to 3,000 lang ang kanilang samples. Kaya sabi ng mga hindi nakakaintindi sa research, sabi nila, imposible yan, mali yan. 60 million? Tapos with 1,500 na in-interview nila, na sinorvey nila, sasabihin agad, yun ang manalo. Scientific ang pagkapili noon. Kaya yun ay reliable guys, na yun ay valid at saka reliable na findings. So, okay, syempre, ano ba ang ano diyan? Ano ba ang may tawag dito, may formula diyan na ginagamit. Syempre, yung mga siguro na natutunan niyo yung Slovene formula sa pag-compute ng sample. Pero yung mga ganun guys, hindi na yung tinatanong kasi napag-usapan na walang computation, basta principle lang. Ang principle is halimbawa, anong statistical tools ang gagamitin kapag ganito ang statement of the problem? Anong statistical tools ang gagamitin kapag ganito ang gagawin? So, sampling. Pag sinabing sampling, the process of selection or the drawing of the accurate representation of a unit, group, or sample from the population of interest. Pag sinabi naman natin na sampling unit or sampling element, each individual or cases that constitute a sample. So, again sample, halimbawa, out of 500 na population, kumuha ka ng 200, yung 200 na yun na gagamitin mong respondent, yun ang sinasabi na sample. Kung paano mo kinuha yung sample, halimbawa, gumamit ka ng cluster sampling, systematic or non-systematic sampling, yun ang sinasabi natin na sampling. Ngayon, ano naman itong tinatawag na sampling unit or sampling element? Pag sinabi natin sampling unit or sampling element, the person, the particular, halimbawa, out of 200, o sino ba doon sa 200? Si 1, si A, si B, si C, si D. Si A, si B, si C, si D, ang tawag sa kanila ay sampling element. Si A, sampling element yun. Si B, sampling element. Ano naman itong sampling frame? Pag sinabi natin sampling frame, frame is the list or subjects of people under the study, such as family, police officer, official prisoners, and so forth. So, pag nagkanda ka ng research, at saka gusto mong kumuha ng sample, siyempre ang gagawin mo is pumunta ka ng warden, municipal warden. Pag sabi mo sa warden, siyempre gagawa ka ng letter, sasabihin mo that you will conduct a survey. Ngayon, you want to get the sampling frame. Pag sinabing sampling frame, simple lang, listahan ng mga prisoners doon. Listahan ng population. So halimbawa, ilan po ba ang prisoners diyan sa inyo? Meron ditong 200 na prisoner. Merong 200. Pwede ko po bang makuha ang listahan? Binigay niya yung listahan. Yung listahan, pero siyempre, sasabihin niya na yan yung data privacy law natin. Okay, make sure that you will treat that data with utmost confidentiality, etc. etc. Siyempre yung consent. So pag nakuha mo na yung consent, bibigyan ka lang ngayon ng listahan ng lahat ng mga prisoners. Ang tawag doon sa listahan ng lahat ng mga prisoners ay sampling frame. Okay? Ang respondents mo, mga police officers, ang ginawa mo, nagpunta ka ng PCP, nagpunta ka ng station, hiningi mo sa chief of police yung listahan ng mga police na nandoon dahil sila magiging respondent. Ang listahan na yon, ang tawag doon is sampling frame. Clear? So, eto naman itong tinatawag na sample size. Siyempre yung size. So, ilan ba? Halimbawa, 54% ba? Etc. etc. Sampling techniques. Process by which the entities of samples have been selected. Merong general types ng sampling techniques, probability and non-probability. Pag sinabi nating probability, sample is selected using random methods. Mainly used in quantitative research, allows to make strong statistical inferences about the population. So pag sinabing non-probability, sample selected in a random way, used to both qualitative and quantitative research, easier to achieve but more risk on bias. Let us talk about random sampling techniques or sometimes probability sampling. Do you still follow, guys? Hindi nyo binubuksan yung camera, hindi ko tuloy makita kung nakikinig pa kayo. Okay. So, pag sinabi natin, yan, very good. Thank you, Mr. Kagara. So, pag sinabi natin, okay, really? Thank you ha. Pakita ko lang kayo na mayroon pa akong kausap. So, there are 4 types of probability sampling or random sampling. First is yung tinatawag nating simple random. Each element of population might have been given equal chance to be selected for the study. For example, lottery method. Ayan. Ganito ang gagawin dito sa simple random, part ng probability sampling. Halimbawa guys, ang ano ninyo is, ang study ninyo is the observance of gender equality in the municipal, in the ex-municipal police station. Okay. Gender equality. Kung paano nila inaano yung gender equality. Ngayon, nung tiningnan ninyo, sir, hiningi mo yung sampling frame sa chief of police para sila ang magiging respondents mo or participants. Aba, nung binigyan ka ng sampling frame, nakita mo na 300 ang pulis. Alam nga naman kunin mo silang lahat. Kinompute mo yung Slovene. Out of 300, ang nire-required lang ng Slovene is 120. 120 lang. Since 120, ang gagawin mo guys, alam mo, yung number ng mga pulis is lalagyan mo ng ano, gagawa ka ng papel. Okay, gagawa ka ng papel. Kaya halimbawa, Juan de la Cruz. Yung Juan de la Cruz sa sampling frame, sa listahan, lalagyan mo ng number 1. Pedro Soles, number 2. Si Marianita Acuña, number 3. Hanggang sa mabuo mo yung 300 na pinold mo na ano na listahan. 300. Out of 300, ang kailangan mo lang doon is 120. So anong gagawin mo? Yung 300 ngayon na papel na pinold mo na merong number, iano mo, i-shake mo. Pagkatapos mong shake, dumaan yung kapitbahay mo, pre. Pwedeng pakibunot naman ng isa na name. Bumunot siya ng isa na name. Anong nakuha mo, pre? Tiningnan. Ang nakuha is number 15. Number 15, hanapin mo sa sampling frame si number 15. Aba, yung number 15, si Juan de la Cruz pala. Okay. So, hanggang sa mabuo mo yung 120. Na-identify mo na ngayon kung sino ang iyong magiging participants or ang iyong magiging respondents. So, pupuntahan mo si Juan de la Cruz, yung mga nabubunot mo. Yun ang sinasabing simple random. Clear? Clear. Okay. Stratified. Sa stratified naman, stratification of population based on single characteristics or attributes such as male and female, urban and rural, married and unmarried, and so forth. Ayan. So, halimbawa, sa isang group, sa isang place, magkaroon ka ng kung ilan, halimbawa, ang kukunin ko, kailangan ko ng 200 ng tawag dito. Merong 500 dito, sa merong 500 sa Slovene, ang sinabi ng Slovene is 210. Ang kailangan mo. So yung 210, pipili ka kung ilan ang babae, ilan ang lalaki, ilan ang taga-probinsya, ilan ang taga-city, yung may asawa na, at saka yung mga unmarried pa, i-divide mo yon. At yun ngayon, ang pagpili mo ng mga na magiging respondents mo. Cluster. Various of simple random sampling. It is used when the population of the study is infinite and the population units are scattered across the wide geographical area. Yun naman. Halimbawa sa cluster, Halimbawa, sa isang province ka. Sa isang province. So, ang tanong is, ilan lahat ang tao doon? Okay. So, halimbawa, sa isang province, meron silang 81,000 na population. So, kukumputin mo kung ilan ang kailangan mong sampling. Halimbawa, sa computation mo, kailangan mo lang ng 300. So, sa 300, isipin mo, sa province na ito, ilang municipality ba? O, halimbawa, sa isang province, there are 5 municipalities. Every municipality, how many towns or how many barrios or barangay? So, sa bawat baryo or sa bawat barangay, mag-assign ka ng specific number. Sa barangay A, kukuha ko ng 5. Sa barangay B, kakakuha ko ng 5. Hanggang sa mabuo mo na yung lahat ng mga barangays, guys, ay may nakuha kang respondents. That's cluster. Systematic. Selecting or drawing of every 9th item on the person from predetermined list, such as selection of every 10th person from a telephone directory or every 6th person from the college admission registrar. Pag masyadong marami. Halimbawa, ang iyong guys, ang iyong setting ng study is buong region NCR, buong National Capital Region. So ang gagawin mo is pupunta ka ng NCR PO. Hihingi ka ng sampling frame, listahan ng mga pulis sa lahat ng sa buong NCR PO. Pag nabigyan ka na ng listahan, halimbawa, ang respondents na kailangan mo is 200. Ang pulis ng NCR PO ay merong 5,000, halimbawa, 5,000 na policeman. Ang problema sa 5,000, kailangan mo lang kumuha ng 200. So what will you do? So, yung 5,000, siyempre i-divide mo. Halimbawa, pang ilan ba? O halimbawa, i-divide mo sa 50. Okay. 5,000 divided by ano ba? Computin mo na natin. 5,000 divided by 200. 25? So, every 25. So, kuha ka. Every 25. Oh, kung 200 ang kailangan mo, tapos may 5,000 na police or 5,000 na population, tapos 200 lang ang kailangan mong sample, what will you do? As I've mentioned, kung 5,000, divide it into 200, into 200. Pag na-divide mo na ng 200, so ang kukunin mo lang is 200. So sa lahat ng sino ba ang number 25? Ang number 25, yun ang kukunin mo. Tapos sino ang number 50? Sinong number 75? Sinong number 100? Sino ang number 125? Sino ang number 150? Sinong number 175? Sino ang number 200? 225, 250, 275, up to 300. Pag na-identify mo na yon, yun ang pupuntahan mo para maging respondents. Clear? Yun guys, gano'n ang pagpili noon. Yes, siyempre, bunot-bunot. Yan. Yun, tama yon. Every 25, every 25. Gano'n lang ang systematic. Gano'n lang. Mamili kayo dito. Yung bunot-bunot, random sampling, lottery. At least dito sa random sampling, hindi ka mamimili. Pero shake mo lang. Pre, bunot ka naman. No, bunot. Ang problema nito, check mo. Yung nakuha mo, number 1, identify mo. Ang mahirap noon, yung puntahan mo. Pwede ba siyang mag-respond, yung doon, kailangan may ma-persuade ninyo na sagutan naman ang inyong questionnaire. Okay. Ito naman, common yata. Ito yata ang ginagawa ninyo eh. almost, yes, same as stratified, sir. Almost, yung ang pagkakaiba lang sa isa, kasi dito sa, dito kasi sa stratified, halimbawa, mag-assign siya kung ilan na lalaki, ilan babae, ilan yung lumaki halimbawa sa urban, sa rural, sinong may asawa, sinong walang asawa. Meron siyang specific na, meron siyang specific na criteria na stratification. Yan nga, from the word stratification. Cluster naman, sa sa lugar. Sa lugar. So, siyempre, hindi naman po pwede na maging bias ka doon sa lugar. Kinakailangan, kung isang geography, halimbawa, isang municipality, isang province, i-divide mo. Kung province, halimbawa, ano ba ang division ng province? City, municipality. Mag-assign ka sa specific na city. Pero kung ang area mo is municipality, mag-assign ka sa bawat barangay. So that's yun ang pagkakaiba ng cluster sa stratified. Dito sa systematic, ibang usapan to. Dito sa sa systematic may listahan ka at yung every 10th. Convenience. Yan yata ang ginawa ninyo ng iba sa inyo nung kayo nag-aaral pa Pag sinabing convenience, researcher select sample for the study of his own convenience. Ayun, convenience. Nag-assign, kinumpute ninyo, 200. Kung sino lang pwede. Convenient. Sino ang willing na mag-fill up ng inyong questionnaire? Convenience yun. Quota. Investigator initially sets some relevant categories of people and decides the number of units should be selected for the study as sample. Nagkota lang siya. Kung ilan lang ang gusto niya. Purposive, also known as judgmental sampling. It is valuable in special circumstances. Researcher knew that respondents are enabled to relevant and valuable information that she requires. Halimbawa, yung ang inyong study is, ang study ninyo is the observance of the perception of selected police investigators towards Miranda warning. Yon. Okay. Their perception towards the observance of Miranda warning. Yon. Ngayon, mamimili kayo kung sino ang, yun ang sinasabi natin na purposive. Sino lang ba ang gumagawa noon? Ang gumagawa lang noon is usually yung mga taong naka-aresto na, naka-detain na, or naka-pag-conduct na ng custodial investigation. Ang sabi nyo is, among investigators, syempre, hanapin nyo lang. Ang pwede lang sumagot doon is investigador lang. Investigador lang. Hindi pwedeng lahat ng pulis. Alam nga namang lahat ng pulis na hindi naman investigador. Ang capable na sumagot noon is investigators lang. Yan ang ibig sabihin ng purposive. Okay. The last type, guys, ng non-probability is snowball. Snowball, guys, sociometric sampling method and also known as network chain referral. So, halimbawa, guys, nabanggit ko kayo ng sample ninyo. Ganito ang sa snowball. Ang inyong tawag dito. Ang inyong participants or respondents is addict. Mga addict. Kung nila, kung gusto mong i-determine yung tawag dito, yung mga experiences nila, yung epekto sa kanila ng paggamit ng drugs. Tanong, paano mo sila hanapin? Gagamit ka ngayon ng snowball. Halimbawa, may nakilala ka na dalawang addict. Yung dalawang addict, guys, siyempre, huwag niyong bibigyan ng shabu, huwag niyong bibigyan ng marijuana. Bigyan niyo ng kahit na papaano, pera. Okay. So, sabihin mo sa kanya na na magkakanta ka ng study. Okay, ito ang title ng study. At saka gagamitin mo lang naman ang data or information for academic purposes. Papipirmahin mo siya ng consent para ayos. Pag nakapirma na siya ng consent, okay, so saka mo siya ngayon bibigyan ng questionnaire. Sumagot siya. Eto na ngayon, guys. Pagkatapos, tatanungin mo siya. Baka naman meron ka pang dalawang addict na may refer sa akin. Same din. So ang ginawa ngayon ng addict mo na respondent, nagbigay sa'yo ng dalawang pangalan. Yun, addict din yun, mabait din yun. Ganon din. So yung dalawang addict na nirefer, pinuntahan mo. Binigyan mo ng questionnaire. Nung nagbigay siya ng questionnaire, nagsumagot din siya. After nasagutan yung questionnaire, sasabihin mo ulit doon, baka naman meron ka ring kilala na dalawang addict para sa sagot nito. Nag-refer din siya ng dalawang addict hanggang sa nabuo mo yung number ng iyong respondents. Referral, networking. Yan ang snowball. Okay? So this is the way, or these are the methods, guys, of selecting or choosing your samples. Research local. Pag sinabi natin research local, guys, it refers to the subcomponent of the research that discusses the place or setting of the study. It describes in brief the place where the study is conducted, which presents its important features that have bearing on the study. So simple lang, pag sinabing research local, you are describing here the place by which the research is conducted. Describing yung mga features, descriptions of the place where you conduct your study. That's research local. Data collection method. Okay, so ano ba yung mga methods, guys, na pang-collect ng data? Okay, data collection, ways of directly measuring variables and gathering information. So, siyempre, ang lang naman, ang nailagay lang doon sa table of specification, yung mga basic lang. At yung common na ginagawa ninyo kapag kayo ay nagkakandak ng research. Una, the survey methods. Surveys, guys, allow researcher to collect data about opinions, behavior, experiences, and characteristics by asking people directly. So, the surveys, guys, is divided into questionnaires and interviews. So, yun ang survey method. So, ano yung types of survey? So, ano yung how these questionnaires and interviews? Sa questionnaires, more common in quantitative research. May be distributed online, by phone, by mail, in person. Usually offer closed questions with limited options. Pag sinabing closed questions, yung mga answerable lang ba ng yes or no, strongly agree, agree, disagree, at saka strongly disagree. So consistent data can be collected from many people, while dito naman sa interviews, more common in quality, conducted by research in person, by phone, or online, usually allow participants to answer in their own words, and ideas can be explored in depth with a smaller group. So yun, literally ang makukuha mo rito na information. Observation. Yan lang naman ang mga common eh. It allows researcher to collect data unobtrusively, observing characteristics, behavior, or social interactions without relying on self-reporting. So quantitative, systematically counting on measuring categories and criteria, of course, to determine in advance. While sa qualitative naman, observation, or taking detailed notes and writing or rich descriptions, all relevant observations can be recorded. Sir, ang another question is, sir, can we conduct or gather data even without the respondents? Pwede ba? The answer is yes. Kahit walang respondents, pwede ka pa rin mag-conduct ng research. Papasok itong tinatawag na secondary data. Kasi yung mga interviews, yung mga observations, primary data yan. Kaya nga lang, kung wala kang makuhanan ng primary data, papasok ang secondary data. So ano yon? Yan yung mga reports, yan yung mga nasa library. Halimbawa, you want to determine the extent and spatial distribution of crime in Metro Manila. Okay. Pag sinabi nating extent and spatial distribution, pag sinabing extent, gaano ba katindi or kadami ang krimen sa Manila? Okay. Or sa Metro Manila. Gagamit ka ng secondary data dyan. Paano? Ay, madali lang. Pumunta ka ng website ng PNP. Pagpunta mo ng website ng PNP, bisitahin mo yung ComStat ng PNP, yung computer statistics ng PNP. Doon mo makikita kung gaano ang crime volume ng buong Metro Manila. Pag sinabi natin crime volume, the totality of all crimes reported. I-plus mo lahat ang mga reported na krimen. Halimbawa, crime volume ng robbery, crime volume ng murder, or crime volume ng crimes against person, crime volume ng crimes against property, crime volume ng drug-related cases. So, yung addition ng lahat, yung sum, total, ng lahat ng krimen, yun ang crime volume. Available yun. Secondary data yun. Okay. Gusto mong malaman yung spatial distribution. Pag sinabing spatial distribution, saan specific na lugar nangyari yung krimen? Again, makikita mo rin yun doon sa kanilang ComStat. You use secondary data. You use secondary data. Yung mga nakasulat. Again na, pwedeng makapag-research kahit walang respondents. Kung walang respondents, resort to secondary data. Okay. Balik tayo sa dati nating topic, research instrument. Pag sinabi nating research instrument, we are referring to the questionnaire that you made. Unang basihan, guys, is validity. Pag sinabi natin, kailan ba natin masabi na valid ang isang instrument? Validity means degree which a measuring instrument measures what intends to measure. The researcher actually measuring the concept he is interested in. Kaya pag sinabing validity, yung questionnaire ba, yung indicators ba sa questionnaire mo ay sasagot sa statement of the problem mo? Would answer the statement of the problem? Okay. If your questionnaire, guys, will not answer the indicators or the variable in the statement of the problem, then your instrument is not valid. Reliability. Extent which the instrument is dependable. Okay. And consistent and self-consistent. Anong ibig sabihin ng reliability? Ibig sabihin is the questionnaire, guys, is able to answer, to get a same response if ever administered in different days to the same respondent. O halimbawa, si A, pinasagot mo ng questionnaire ngayong araw na ito. O, sagutan mo ang questionnaire sa araw na ito. And then later on, guys, After 2 weeks, pinasagot mo ulit sa kanya. Same questionnaire. Ang tanong is, ano ang sagot niya? Kung ang sagot niya, guys, noong nakaraang pag-administer at yung pag-administer mo sa kanya 2 weeks ago ay iba. Ibig sabihin, ang iyong questionnaire ay hindi reliable. Hindi reliable. So ginagamitan nila yan ng cronbach alpha kapag nagko-compute sila. Pero kung in-administer mo sa kanya ang questionnaire ngayon, 2 weeks thereafter, in-administer mo the same answer. Ibig sabihin, ang iyong questionnaire ay reliable. Usability, otherwise known as practicality, degree which the research instrument can be satisfactorily used. Pag sinabi naman na nasa physical physical appearance, madali bang i-administer? Imaginein mo guys, no, yung questionnaire mo, yung font size ay 8. May gali kung 8 ang font size noon, pinahirapan mo ang iyong respondents. Hindi siya madaling i-administer. Scoring, interpretation, low cost, improper mechanical makeup. Imaginein mo, pag ikaw ay nagpa-question, bawat indicators, isusulat niya pa yung response niya. Number 5, isusulat niya number 4. Diba? Check na lang. Ilagay mo na, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. O kung tingin niya, magaling ka, 5. O, check niya lang yung 5. Hindi yung siya pang magsusulat ng 5. Yun ang ibig sabihin ng usability. May question? Tignan ko ulit ang box. Wala na, wala pa. Okay, data gathering procedure. Siyempre, i-cite mo yung procedure na ginawa mo para makuha yung data. Humingi ka ng permission. Pagkatapos, administer and retrieve the questionnaire, indicate the percentage return of the questionnaire, discuss how the data were processed, at saka siyempre yung informed consent. Kanina pa natin pinag-uusapan yung informed consent. Pag sinabing informed consent, inform or secure written consent from your participants. Okay, certifying them that he was informed about the purpose of the study, that he agreed that he agreed to the administration of the questionnaire, that he agreed to honestly answer the questionnaire. So yun ang sinasabi natin na informed consent. Okay. So, ang last part guys ng chapter 3 ay ang statistical treatment. Katulad ng nabanggit ko sa inyo kanina, hindi naman nire-required na mag-compute. Ang sinasabi lang is, dapat alam ninyo ang mga klase ng statistical tools at saan ginagamit. Ano ba ang ibig sabihin ng statistics? Hindi statistic ha. Statistics guys with S is both plural and singular. Statistics is a science that deals with a systematic process of collecting, organizing, classifying, presenting, analyzing, interpreting qualitative and quantitative data, and drawing inferences from the sample of to the population, to the whole population. Yan ang ibig sabihin ng statistics. Yan ang ibig sabihin ng statistics. Kape, Sir Jobs, oh. Yan ibig sabihin ng statistics. Yun bang sa number, maano mo na, ma-assess mo na kung sinong lamang. Yung mga nag-ano dyan, yung mga nanonood ng basketball, di ba? Napaka-determining ng statistics. Okay. Si ganito number ng assist. Si ganito ang number ng shots, pati minamatch. Sino lamang? Yan. Tapos i-analyze nila. Paano manalo? Yan. Ganun ang role ng statistics. There are three types of statistics. General types of statistics. Descriptive statistics, correlational statistics, and inferential statistics. Pag sinabi nating descriptive statistics, nandiyan yung statistics, guys, used to determine the nature of variables without any attempt to critically compare the extent of relationship or difference with other variables. Halimbawa, percentage. Sinabi ninyo, ano ba ang ilang percent ang crime solution efficiency sa Manila? Okay, pasensya na kayo, bias ka ako sa Manila, ha? Kasi napansin ko kanina sa inyo, ang dami-dami ninyong iba't ibang lugar kayo. Iba't ibang lugar kayo ng Pilipinas. Yung ACLE nasa Manila, ako rin nasa heart ng Manila kasi nasa tapat ako ng City Hall eh. Okay. Nakikita ko yung tawag dito. Yung yung relo sa taas ng City Hall pala. Magagalit sa akin si Jesus nasa likod ko. Okay. Hindi kaso si Sir Noli hindi siya dito eh. So, descriptive. Halimbawa, crime solution efficiency. Ganito. Paano ba nakukompute ang crime solution efficiency? Merong nangyaring krimen, murder. 25 murder ang nangyari sa Manila. Ngayon, sa 25 na murder, na-solve by 20. Okay, na-solve by 20. Ngayon, kailan natin masasabi na solve ang isang krimen? Tatlo, guys. Tatlo, Basta masabi natin na solve ang krimen, there are three elements. First, the criminal is identified. Second, the criminal is arrested. Third, the case against the criminal has been filed to the prosecutor's office. Pag nangyari yung tatlong iyon, solved na yung krimen. Regardless, guys, kung na-convict or na-acquit yung tao at yung acquittal dahilan sa kabulastugan ng investigation. Basta na i-file ang kaso, solved na yan. Okay, ganun na? So, 25 ang krimen. So, ang nangyari is 20 ang na-identify ang kriminal, na-aresto at na-file ng kaso. So, ilang percent yun? Paano computein? 20 divided by 25. 20 divided by 25 times 100. Okay, times 100 equals 80. Ibig sabihin, 80% ang crime solution efficiency. So, yan ay descriptive statistics. Descriptive. Okay. Correlational, used to determine the degree of magnitude of association between two variables. These statistics treat bivariate and multivariate. Multivariate. So, may relation ba? Again, babalikan ko na naman mamaya. Meron bang relationship ang high or ang low IQ sa tawag dito, sa criminal behavior? Okay. So, nagkaroon ng IQ test. Pagkatapos kinompute yung kanyang IQ test. So pagkatapos, yung dami ng mga nagagawa na gumawa ng krimen. So, i-determine yung correlation nila. So, gagamit din ng statistics. Ang tawag doon sa attempt na i-correlate is correlational statistics. Ano naman itong inferential? used when the researcher is interested on making inferences on the magnitude of differences of the sample obtained from large universe. It treated bivariate and multivariate problems and used in testing hypotheses. Again, thesis na ES plural, IS singular. So ayan guys, ang different, no ha? Ang pinag-usapan lang dyan, ha? Okay ha? Ang pinag-usapan lang dyan sa table of specification, may nagtanong kanina, concept lang ba sir? Yes. Yes. So ang tatandaan nyo lang, saan ba ginagamit na yung frequency counting or frequency distribution? Ano ang gamit ng percentage? Ano ang gamit ng ranking? Ano ang gamit ng measure of centralities? Yung mean, median, mode, at saka yung measures of variability. Saan ginagamit yan? So, in-indicate ko dyan ang paggamit yan. Again, katulad ng sinabi ko, nasa handouts naman yan. Yung measures of correlation, saan ginagamit yung person-product moment coefficient correlation or person R, yung Spearman rank, okay, yung Kendall's tau coefficient correlation, at saka yung Kendall's coefficient of concordance. All of these guys, hindi naman in fact wala yun doon sa wala ito doon sa table of specifications. Ang sinasabi lang is saan ito ginagamit. Okay. So, the commonly used inferential statistics. Okay, tingnan nyo lang ha. Test used to determine if there is significant difference between the means of two groups which may be related in certain features. Nabanggit ko sa inyo, halimbawa, you want to know kung ano ang may pagkakaiba ba sa leadership styles ng mga graduate ng PNP na officer at ng mga lateral entry sa criminology. So, gusto nating i-determine kung may pagkakaiba sila ng leadership styles, then we can use t-test. Pag marami naman, you will use f-test. Okay. Yung square used to compare observed result with expected results. So to determine if a difference between observed data and expected data is due to chance. So yun lang guys ang tatandaan ninyo, yung gamit itong t-test, if-test, at saka ng chi-square. Dahil yun ang pinaka-common. So, 4, tama-tama, matapos tayo ng 3 o'clock. And then pagtapos natin ng 3 o'clock, yung 100 question and answer. So, presentation, analysis, and interpretation of data. So, presentation, guys, at chapter 4, it contains the climax of the study, answering all the questions raised according to the chronological sequence of the problem, accompanied by a presentation of data in tables and figures. So, ang presentation of data, guys, ay may 4 or 3. Okay, yung textual, tabular, at saka graphical. So, sa presentation, this refers to the organization of data into tables, graphs, or charts, so that logical and statistical conclusions can be derived from the collected measurements. Data may be presented in textual, tabular, or graphical. Sa textual, data gathered are presented in paragraph form. Data are written and read. Meron ba itong presentation? Ayun, halimbawa, ito guys, ha? Okay. Ito yung tinatawag siyempre, tinatawag na textual. Yan, textual. Ito naman tinatawag na tabular, yung mga table. Wala yatang graph dito, walang graph. Pag graph pa na, yung mga graph. Okay, ito yung tabular, ito yung textual, yung discussion. Yan ang pagkakaiba niyan. So, graphical used to show relationships, comparison between groups. Yung mga graph, yun ang sinasabi natin na graphical. So, data analysis. An examination of data or facts in terms of quantity, quality, attribute, trait, patterns, trends, relationship, among others. so as to answer research questions which involve statistical techniques and procedures. So the next one is interpretation of data. An act or instance of interpreting an explanation. It's done to give meaning to data gathered, generated from the instrument to answer the problems raised in the study. Siyempre, makikita natin yon doon sa SOP. So the 3 levels of data interpretation, we have table reading, implications of the meaning of data, cross-referencing. So titingnan ko. Ito guys yung tinatawag na table reading. So halimbawa, ito yung table reading. Okay, the table discloses that senior students enrolled from 6 Metro Manila above average level of internal containment. Ito. Agree, disagree, ayan. Yung table reading, ito. Table reading. Pagdating sa ito na yung cross-referencing. According to reckless, crime and delinquency, ito na yung cross-referencing, analyzing. So kinonect na siya sa chapter 2 or sa review of related literature and studies. So summary, findings, conclusions, and recommendations. Nabanggit ko na sa inyo kanina yung preamble, meaning yung ito preamble. This chapter presents the summary of findings, conclusions, and recommendations of the study. Yan ang tinatawag na preamble, meaning introduction, kasi pag sinabing preamble, it means to start. To start. So this is the label, chapter 5, the title, summary, conclusions, and recommendations. Ito ngayon tinatawag na preamble. This chapter presents the summary of findings, conclusions, and recommendations. So take note of that. Then the summary, it contains the research problems, hypotheses, assumptions, research designs, respondents, etc., etc. Findings, may number ha. Textual generalization of summary of the important data consisting of the text and numbers. A statement of facts consists of words, numbers, and statistical measures woven. It should be written. Take note. Technical ito. The findings should be written in the past tense. Past tense. Meron bang findings dito? Okay. So, ito ngayon yung findings. So, ito. Assessment of the respondent's control system. As to the level of internal containment, the respondents obtained, past tense, a weighted mean of 3.92, interpreted as above average level of containment, while the level of external containment obtained weighted mean of 4.21, interpreted as superior level of containment. In whole, the respondents obtained an internal and external level of containment of 4.07, interpreted as above average level of containment. Yan ang itsura ng tinatawag natin na findings. You will notice it is written on the past tense. The conclusions. The conclusions, guys, inferences, deductions, abstractions, implications, interpretations, general statements, and generalization based upon the findings that appropriately answer the specific questions raised at the beginning of the investigation in the order they given under the statement of the problem. Again, ang conclusion, guys, nanggaling ito sa findings. Ang conclusion, sinusulat in the present tense. Present tense. Okay. Example. Saan ba rito ang conclusion? Yan. Based on the significant findings cited, the following conclusions were drawn. Yan. The senior base, wala na yung number, guys, pagdating sa conclusion. They have high containment resulting from positive self-concepts, okay, that provides insulation against the pressures and pulls toward crime and delinquency, regardless of social class or other environmental conditions. Similarly, they have very strong social bond with significant individuals in social institutions that protect them against criminogenic influences in the environment. Na-notice ninyo, conclusions were based on the findings by which the numerical value were removed. So that's conclusions. Again, pagdating naman sa findings, the recommendation and appeal to people or entities concerned to solve or help solve the problems discovered in the inquiry. So pagdating naman sa findings, sa recommendations, ayan, ang i-recommend mo lang is yung na-discover mo na problem doon sa conclusions. Ang ano guys, ang conclusion galing sa findings, okay? Ang recommendations galing sa conclusions. Yung isa, past tense, findings. So, ang isa naman, the present tense. So, those are the things that you should remember. Bakit ba kinakailangan mag-report? Sir, pag kayo ay naging criminologist na guys, okay, pag nag-research kayo, iba-iba na ang yung hindi na defense yun hindi na defense. Alam nyo kung ano nang tawag doon sa nyo, sa presentation nyo? Peer review. Nire-review na. Nang sa ganon, masabi na ang inyong study ay valid. Nakapag-contribute ka ng knowledge sa iyong profession. Sir, anong ginagawa namin sa pag-defend namin ng thesis? Kumbaga, yung pag-defend niyo ng thesis, practice lang yon. Yung pag-defend niyo ng thesis, practice lang yon na kapag kayo ay maging researcher, ipi-peer review kayo. Ipi-peer review kayo. Pag sinabing peer review, i-scrutinize ng kapareho ninyo ng inyong mga kasama sa profesyon ang katotohanan ng inyong research. Kasi yung katotohanan ng research na yun, magkukontribute yun ng fund of knowledge among us. So bakit nyo ba i-report? Again guys ang ginagawa ninyo sa inyong school, nung kayo ay nagsulat ng thesis, dinepend ninyo ang thesis ninyo. Ang titingnan doon, kung tama ba ang pagkagawa ninyo, tama ba yung conclusions at saka recommendations ninyo. So, ang purpose noon, para mabigyan kayo ng grade. Pero, pag professional na kayo, magkakandak pa rin ba kayo ng research? Ay, oo. Pero, ang pagkakandak nyo ng research, ipi-peer review kayo para malaman kung tama ba. And with that, nakapag-contribute na kayo ng knowledge sa profession at sa community ninyo. Sino yung purpose ng research reporting? Transmission of knowledge, presentation of findings, examining the validity of the generalization para malaman kung tama ang conclusion mo, inspiration for further research. So, ngayon, preparation, 'di ba ang study ninyo, ang subject ninyo is research process or methods and presentation. Unang gagawin is, siyempre, mag-prepare. Sa preparation, you must prepare what should you say. Oral communication is different from written communication. Focus on being clear, yung KISS. Ano ba ang ibig sabihin ng KISS? Simple and short. Okay? KISS. It's simple and short. Focus on getting 1 to 3 key points across. Repeat key insights. Tell them what you're going to tell them. Katulad ng ginawa ko kanina. Ano bang ginawa ko kanina sa inyo, guys? Di ba bago ako nag-start na mag-present, sinabi ko muna sa inyo kung ano ang ipipresent ko, right? Right? Di ba kanina nag-start ako sa sinamarize ko, ano bang i-discuss ko sa inyo? So I do not know kung nakinig kayo, pero lahat ng sasabihin ko na ito, inano ko kanina, binigyan ko ng highlights kung ano yung proceedings, anong mangyayari, tapos kung ano ang mga diniscuss ko. Kaya ginawa ko na yon sa inyo kanina. Tell them what you're going to tell them on forecast. Tell them and then tell them what you just told them. Summarize, di ba? Usually, pagkatapos ng topic, sinasummarize ko kung ano ang dinis. Think about your audience. Kaya kanina, kinakamusta ko kayo dahil inano ko, baka naman natutulog na kayo. Okay. Later on, organize the content. Brainstorm your topic and write a rough outline. Iba kasi kapag nag-present na kayo. Organize your material and draft what you want to say. Summarize your draft into key points to write or overheads or note cards. Prepare your visual aids. Katulad nito, nag-prepare ako ng visual aids. Makulay pa. Rehearse your presentation and get it learned right. So, guys, ano ba? Magtanong kayo, Sir, kapag nag-present sa actual, ilang minutes ba? Depende ha. Pero ang ideal is 15 minutes. 15 to 20 minutes. Sir, sa PowerPoint, ano ang ideal na size? Ang ideal is 24. 24 ang ideal na size ng font size ng presentation. 24, pagkatapos dapat matatapos ninyo sa loob ng dapat ang inyong, I do not know kung ginawa ninyo yan, nung nag-present kayo ng thesis ninyo, 20 minutes lang ang ideal na presentation. Kinakailangan sa loob ng 20 minutes, natapos mo na may present ang iyong study. So, sa loob ng 20 minutes, kinakailangan natapos mo na may present yung study. Siyempre sa akin, hindi. Pwedeng 20 lecture ito, hindi naman ito presentation. So, 20 minutes guys, kinakailangan matapos na. Pero ang ideal talaga is 15 minutes. Matapos na lahat yun. Ready ka na for interpellation. Capture your listeners' attention. Begin with a question, an amusing story, a startling comment on anything that will make the audience think. State your purpose. So, for example, I'm going to talk about this morning, I want to explain, present an outline of your talk. For example, I will concentrate on the following points. Ginawa ko rin yan kanina. Inisa-isa ko ang mga topic na i-discuss ko. So, the body. Present your main points one by one in logical order. Kaya kanina, di ba, kapag merong importante, inuulit-ulit ko sa inyo. Pause at the end of each point. Give people time to take notes or time to think about what you are saying. Make it clear when you move to another point. Next point is that, of course, use clear examples to illustrate your point and key points. Consider using visual aids to make your presentation more interesting. Map, for example, picture, for example. The conclusion. Leave your audience with a clear summary of everything that you have covered. Don't let the talk just fizzle out. Make it obvious that you have reached the end of the presentation. Take note ha. Malapit na tayo matapos kasi sabi ko hanggang 3 o'clock ito. Summarize the main points. Again, yan, inulit ko rin yan. For example, use phrases like, so in conclusion, to recap the main points, restate the purpose of your talk and say that you have achieved your aim. My intention was, and it should now be clear that. So, then what will you do last? Thank the audience and invite questions. Thank you. Are there any questions? Yun guys ang presentation. Now, let us proceed to the last topic. Last topic na ito natin. So, ano ba yung last topic? Balik na naman tayo sa research ethics. It refers to the focus on the moral principles that researchers follow in the respective fields of research. Honesty. Ensure honesty in all forms of scientific communications with colleagues, sponsors, or the general public. Tandaan ninyo, darating at darating kayo sa point na ito, mga kasama. Darating at darating kayo. Magiging professional kayo, part and parcel sa magiging career natin yan as criminologists. Objectivity, avoid bias in all aspects of research. Integrity, maintain consistency of thought and action. Carefulness, avoid errors or negligence at all times. Openness, share information about the research and be open to criticism in new ideas. Transparency, disclose all the necessary information needed, evaluate the research. And the last one, and next one is accountability, for be responsible for all concern related to the research. Intellectual property, huwag mag-plagiarize. Huwag mag-plagiarize, guys. Huwag mag-plagiarize. So, intellectual property is respect the intellectual property of another. Confidentiality. So, di ba makikita ninyo itong mga joke family tree, other joke, etc., etc. Dahil hindi natin pwedeng mai-disclose ang true identity of our respondents, especially if this will besmirch the reputation or will blacken the memory of a person who is already dead. Responsible publication, responsible mentoring, so respect for colleagues, social responsibility, non-discrimination. We should not discriminate our colleagues. Competence, improve your own personal competence and also promote the competence of science as a whole. Legality, obey all relevant laws and policies. Animal care, respect and care for all animal species and human subjects. Protection, respect human dignity, and take special precautions wherever needed. Okay? So thank you guys for your attention, and I'll give you 15 minutes break para sa ating question and answer. By the way, ganito, I want to know, meron na ba kayong copy ng ating questionnaire? Please answer verbally, Miss Claire Ponce. Pakisagot na lang. Hindi ko marinig. Opo. Sige, kung hindi nyo pa na, kung inyong pina-print or hindi. So we will answer it one by one. And of course, 15 minutes break muna tayo, ha? 15 minutes break muna tayo. Mag-break muna ako and then sagutan natin ang inyong mga nakikita nyo ba? Same? Please answer. Pareho ba dyan sa copy ninyo? Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you. $15 lang, 10 minutes to 15 minutes break. lang. Nag-file na ba? Considered as nag-file na kami, no? So, guys, are you still are you already there? Please answer. Are you already there? So that we can start and we can wrap up our yes, dyan na pala. Okay, very good for your thank you for your answer. So let us answer the question 100. Have you at hand the materials or the questionnaire? So let us answer this one by one. Research is intended to all bodies of scientific knowledge in order to discover the basic truths or principle is known as, so A, applied research. Alam naman natin pag sinabi nating applied, there is a theory. You want to test it. You have the applied research. You have a problem and you want to understand the problem and find solution to it. You have action research. Pero itong research intended to all bodies of scientific in order to discover. Yan, discover. The key word there is discover the basic truth or principle. So letter B, pure research or basic research. Okay. Guys, either pwede dito sa letter D kung pure, basic, or fundamental research. It refers to the same. So, pure, basic, or yung tinatawag natin na fundamental research. So, number 2. A decision-oriented research which involves the application of the steps of scientific method in response to an immediate need for improvement of existing practices is what type of research? So we have what we call applied research. Applied research. So letter B. Number 3. The purpose of this research is to present a picture. The keyword is present a picture of the specific details of a situation, social setting, or relationship, which is being referred. So take note. Okay. Present a picture of the specific details. So, exploratory, explanatory, quantitative, it is descriptive research. Letter B. Descriptive research. 4. What characteristics of a good criminological research that any conclusion drawn is based upon hard evidence? Keyword is hard evidence gathered from information collected from real-life experience or observation. So hard evidence, real life. So we have letter B, empirical. Empirical. So number 5, considered as the most fundamental part of the research is, ano ba ang fundamental part? Yung basic na part. So A, identification of the problem, B, reviewing related literature, C, formulation of conceptual framework, D, constructing or framing of the research title. Ano ba ang fundamental part? Basic, mauna. Siyempre, always identification of the problem. Letter A. Letter A. So, number 6. The research title must have the following attributes except. So, of course, you must find there kung saan dyan ang hindi attribute ng research. Basically, guys, pag sinabi kasi nating attribute, it can be, it is represented by the acronym SMART. SMART. SMART means S stands for specific, M stands for measurable. Okay. A stands for attainable. R stands for realistic. T stands for time bound. So, nandito, brief, specific, and of course, relevant to the researcher, his work, and community. What is the purpose of that? To ensure that he or she has the mastery of the subject that he or she choose will solve specific problem which research attempted to solve. Take note guys, pwede naman lahat may sama, pero sa board kasi guys, sa board exam, you must choose the best. So you must choose one. O kung hindi man best, the worst. Okay. Basta you have to choose. So saan dyan ang pinaka, yung masasabi natin na weak link, weakest link. So letter D will solve specific problem which research attempted to solve. Hindi naman yan problem solving solution. Okay. So another question, number 7. The so-called 3M or 4Ms are needed in conducting research. They are man, money, materials, and ano ba yung 4Ms? So, man, money, materials, machinery, mastery, magnanimity, method. So the most appropriate here is machinery. Machinery. Letter A. Do you still follow, guys? Okay, so letter A. Nice na sumasagot guys. Very good yan, ha? Very good yan. I like it. At least you were active. You were active. So, napaka-fundamentals muna tayo. Number 8. This refers to a systematic, controlled, empirical, and critical investigation to answer existing future problems man. Which of these? So, mga understand, mga ano lang yan, mga recall lang yan. So, ang layo naman ng biology, ang layo naman ng criminology, sociology. So, the best or the most appropriate answer there is research. So, number 9. Which of the following are considered best source of research problem? Saan ba nakukuha? Okay. Saan ba ang source ng research problem? Paano ka makakapag-come up ng research problem? So, una, problems kapag ang ano dito guys, ang approach dito is kasi this is a power of enumeration. This is a power of enumeration. What is tested here is your ability to enumerate. Have you enumerated the concepts? Yan. So, yan ang pagkakakopya, ganyan ang pagkakakonstruct noong enumeration. So, kaya ang gagawin mo dyan, ang tanong is, best source. Ano ba ang source ng research problem? Ngayon, ang approach nyo dyan, halimbawa, problem encountered in the field. So, ang gagawin mo kapag siya kasama is, check mo. Okay, number 1, kasama ba siya na source? Kung kasama, lagyan mo ng check. Suggestions from experienced researchers. Kasama ba siya? Kasama ba siya? Kung kasama siya, i-check mo rin. Technical expertise of or line of specialization. Kasama ba siya? Lagyan mo rin siya ng advice of designated advisor. Isipin niyo muna. Isipin niyo muna. Saan ba nagsisimula ang idea ng i-research? Hindi naman advisor. Ang advisor, lumulutang lang yan kapag meron ka ng idea, meron ka ng research. In fact, lumulutang lang yan usually kapag ikaw ay may title na, kapag na-defend mo na yung proposal mo. Pag na-defend mo na yung proposal mo, saka ngayon lulutang yung advisor. Kaya pag sinabi mong saan ang best source, advisor agad, mali yun. So you have to cross it. Problems that were previously solved. Not solved na nga eh. To test its applicability. So yan. Check, check, check. Cross, cross. Hanapin mo siya dito. So and the answer is letter D. The answer is letter D. So yun ang ano, ganun ang approach niya dyan, class. Ganon ang approach niya. So, which hypothesis is presented in negative form? Sabi natin, pag negative form, negative form. There is no significant difference. There is no significant relationship. So we call that null hypothesis. Letter A. Number 10 is letter A. Basta guys, isulat nyo lang yung letter, correct letter ng answer. Pagkatapos, sagutan niyo ulit. At your own, sagutan niyo ulit hanggang sa ma-perfect ninyo. With that, properly na kayo na rehearse sa research. 11. Type of applied research that is a disciplined process of inquiry conducted by, and for those taking the action is what? So, we have what we call action research. 11 is action research. When a terminology used in the study is defined as it is used in the study is called what? Anong definition, guys? Kung ikaw ang magbigay ng definition, dahil sabi natin, pag conceptual, yung nanggaling sa dictionary. So, eliminate na agad natin yung dictionary definition. So, conceptual, ayan, yung lexical naman sa libro. So, ikaw ang gumawa ng definition. That's operational definition. Letter C. 13. The opposite of hypothesis is what? So, we have, what is the opposite of the hypothesis? Magkasama lagi yan, magka-oppose, assumption. Letter 13 is letter D. So, number 14. You conduct a study on the age of discernment of Filipino children for the purpose of establishing the age of criminal responsibility. After framing the title and statement of the problem of your study, your next step is, okay, kapag nakagawa ka na ng SOP, ano ang susunod? So, A, data analysis. Wala pa nga eh. Wala pa nga data, ba't magdi-data analysis ka na agad? Identification of respondents in sampling procedures. Malabo pa yun. Last pa, interview with the people involved in the study. So, kapag nakabuo ka na ng SOP, syempre, alam mo na yung, you know already, the variables. After knowing the variables, you must indicate the indicators for each variable. And you can do that by means of letter A, preparation of research instrument. Letter A. Okay. 15. Which of the following is not a source of review of literature? Saan dyan ang hindi source ng review of related literature? This is documents, relics, reporters account. Not. So yung reporters account hindi. Letter D. Yung mga relics, siyempre yung mga tangible, yung mga things na naiwanan. So, siyempre, you can, meron namang, may mga interpretation naman doon which you will be included. So, number 16. Number 16. Okay. Which of the following that refer to the population of the study? O, pag pinag-usapan ng population, sino ba iyon? Ano ang term na ginagamit doon? Respondents? Of course. Representatives of the study or sample? Of course. Population yon. Participants? Yes. How about subjects of the study? So it is no. So, saan lang dito ang no? 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, letter D. Okay. Letter D. Okay, so ang number 15 is letter D, reporter's account. Wala naman yan sa review of related literature, di ba? Okay, number 17. In the related literature in studies, published materials are classified as published materials. A, related literature. Published. Yes. Literature. Yes. Professional literature, yung mga journals. Yes. Expert writings. Ano yun? Wala namang ganon. Expert writings is usually written in the professional literature, yung mga journals. Number 18. Unpublished materials like thesis and dissertations are known as mga unpublished materials. Thesis, ano yon? Related literature? No. Related studies? Yes. Di ba? Professional literature, scholarly works. We classified it as related studies. Number 18, related studies. Number 19. Number 19. The review of literature is arranged according to the important variables of the study in both published and unpublished literatures are stated accordingly. This refers to what approach of presenting review of related literature in studies. Arranged according to important variables, or meaning according to the topic of the study, or both. Professional, thematic, general to specific, professional. According to topic, we said that it is thematic. Letter B. Thematic approach. Okay, number 20. Number 20. So in number 20, in research writing, review of related literature in studies may publish or unpublish. Which of the following, which are not considered as unpublished? Anong hinahanap? Which are not considered as unpublished. Negative plus negative. Anong hinahanap? Positive. Which are not. Ibig sabihin, ang hinahanap is yung published. Yung published. Handouts, journal, handouts, pinapublish ba? May copyright ba yan? Journals, ay siyempre yung journals. Yung thesis, dissertation, walang copyright yan. The answer is letter B, journals. 21. If you want to document the findings of the NAPOLCOM on the police profile of police officers who administratively charged with breach of internal discipline in the PNP by a certain author in a professional journal, what's your status will be? Ganito dokumento ng NAPOLCOM. Okay? Dokumento ng NAPOLCOM na sinight ng isang author tungkol sa violation ng breach of internal discipline. May author, nasa NAPOLCOM, pangilan ka? Pangilan ka? So, bali dalawa na. We want to document the findings of the NAPOLCOM on the profile of police officers who were administratively charged with breach of internal in the PNP by certain author in a professional journal. Okay, So, by findings ang NAPOLCOM, sinulat ng isang author sa professional journal, gusto mong isite, pangilan ka? The answer is third party. You are third party. 22. Are you still with me, guys? So, ano daw yung 17? Hindi nasusundan.
Sumasagot naman.
Okay, may sumasagot naman. Number na ba? So, very good na yung may mga sumasagot sa chat room. That's nice, That's very good, gesture, guys. That's very good gesture. So, number 22. Which research design that the study described in the future? In the future. Again, historical, past. Descriptive, present. Case study, present and past. Experimental, future. Kasi wala pa eh. So the answer is letter C. experimental. 22 is letter C. 23. Type of descriptive research which seeks to answer questions to the real facts relating to existing conditions is, the keyword is existing condition. So, ano bang status mo? Yan, descriptive status. Letter A, descriptive status. Maganda yan guys na nagpa-participate kayo ha. Nagbabasa, pagkatapos na nagbabasa, tapos i-type ninyo. At least, madali ninyong ano. Okay, so, next one. Basta madali lang naman na maintindihan yan. A systematic critical inquiry of the whole truth of past events. Using critical method in the understanding and interpretation of facts are applicable to the current issues and problem is what? Study, experimental, historical, descriptive. Take note, it refers to past events. So wala namang ibang inano dyan, mention. Letter C, historical. Letter C. 24 is letter C. Which research designed that the study focuses at the present conditions or events? Again, present conditions or events. We have descriptive. We have descriptive. Letter D. 26. Research design, the focus of which are the past, present, and the future. So 26. So we have case study. We have case study. 27. Which descriptive research the design that will determine the extent of relationship of two variables, whether it is perfect, very high, moderate, or marked, slight, or negligible. We have correlational survey. The keyword is what? Relationship. Relationships. So correlational survey. 28. When your study focuses on the past events or conditions, you utilize what's research design? So 28 is historical. Past events or conditions. So historical. 28. 29. Which research design is used when the purpose is to appraise carefully the worthiness of the current study? 29. Which research design is used when the purpose is to appraise? Ano ibig sabihin appraise? To inform. So, inform. So, 29 is letter D. Descriptive evaluative. Descriptive evaluative. 30. Sandali lang, class ha? Sandali lang guys ha? Medyo, Are you already there? A. So, saan ba tayo nag-post na number? Anong item na tayo? Number 30. Please type kung anong maginawa. So, I rely on you, ha? Okay, 30. Very nice. Very good. Yan ang ko, buhay na buhay. So, you're not just So, 30. Research design that describes the nature of a thing by separating it into its part is okay. So 30 is thing. Separate mo. So we have descriptive analysis. Letter C. Descriptive analysis. Yung mga ganyan guys basta alam niyo ang principle kung ano yung descriptive, intindihin niyo mga terms, no matter how questions will be played, you can always come up with a correct answer. So 31. 31. So descriptive research design, which determines the psychological side of research and also the social aspects by way of application or implementation of evidence to recognize between facts and influence is what? So 31 is letter A, descriptive survey. Descriptive survey. So, letter C, letter C ang 31. 32. Which of the following does not belong to the group? So ang titingnan nyo lang dyan, ano ang pagkakaiba nila? So does not belong to the group. Titingnan niyo dyan kung ano ang naiiba dyan. So sa tatlo. So una, test, may tao. Kasi kung test guys, it is what? It is primary source. Kasi you will get first-hand information from the respondent. Questionnaire, same. You will get first-hand information from the source. Interview, same. How about periodicals? Periodicals, guys, is a secondary source. Ang tinatanong, does not belong. Primary source, primary source, primary source, secondary source, letter D, shall not be included, shall be excluded. So, 33. Research design which gives the people sense of continuity. Hindi ka po coordinator. Hindi ka pwede. Hindi ka pwede. Sige. Thank you, thank you. Walang iya. Nakailang number na ako, nakamute pala ako. Balik. Anong number na tayo? Nakamute pala. At 33. 33, sorry. 33 pala. Nakarami na sana eh. 33. Research design which gives the people sense of continuity of the past to the present is letter A, historical. Letter A, historical. Number 34. The purpose of the study is to ascertain the normal or typical condition and compare them with the national standard. Research design to be used is, guys, ang tatandaan ninyo, pag sinabing standard, ibig sabihin niya, norms. Norms. Pag sinabing norms, yung accepted na ano. So, yan, letter C is the answer. 34 is letter C, descriptive normative. 35. 35. When the purpose of evaluating the research instrument is to determine the extent which the topic or substance of a research instrument is truly representative of the substance of the course, you seek to adjust its, again guys, pag sinabi nating extent which that topic or substance, pag sinabi nating valid kasi, valid, ang tanong is, yung mga indicators ba doon or yung laman ba ng iyong study, yun talaga ang dapat na itanong. Yun ba talaga ang dapat na itanong? So, and that could be answered by what we call content validity. Yung laman ba ng iyong study ay valid? Or yung mga tanong, o yung mga indicators, or yung mga question doon sa questionnaire, yun ba talaga ang tamang tanong in order to answer the variable? So, content validity yan. 36. 36. When research instrument measures what purports to measure, such instrument is what? So, 36, we have valid. Letter B, valid. 37. 37. A researcher who evaluates the degree to which the test agrees with or correlates with a criterion set up as acceptable measure is appraising the blank of the research instrument. What is your appraise? The concurrent validity of the research instrument. 38. 38. The extent to which the research instrument measures a theoretical trait is. So what is that? We have the construct validity. Construct validity. 39. Researcher whose concern is the consistency of responses. Nasabi natin kanina, halimbawa ngayon, pina-administer yung questionnaire, yung sagot ba niya ngayon at saka yung sagot niya for the next 2 weeks will be the same. What is that? Consistency of responses from a moment to moment, even if the subject takes the same instrument twice, aims to test the research instruments. What? Letter B. Reliability. Reliability. Number 40. An instrument that has the most practical quality of a good research instrument is, letter number 40, guys, is usable. Usable. 41. Attributes of attributes. Di ba tatlo yun? Na attributes. Ang hinahanap is yung hindi. Yung tatlo is validity, reliability, usability. Hindi kasama yung objectivity. Except ang letter B. 42. Researcher who evaluates the degree to which the research instrument gives proper mechanical makeup to the researcher is trying to determine its, we call usability. 42. Usability. So, 43. Ano ba itong 43? The best random sampling design because every member in the population has equal chance of inclusion in the sample is A. Stratified random sampling. B. Simple random. B. Unrestricted random sampling. Pag sinabing restricted, limit lang kung sino ang pipiliin. Okay. Simple random. So the best random design, yung best is unrestricted random sampling. Kasi kahit sino lang. Kahit sino lang. Okay. 44. Random design, sampling design in which all individuals in the population is arranged in methodological manner, either in alphabetical or chronological order. In the keyword, the ninth name may be chosen in the construction of the sample is what? So we have systematic sampling. Letter A, systematic sampling. 45. Which sampling design intended to improve the validity of the sample is applicable when the population being studied is homogeneous. Siyempre, kung homogeneous, ililimit mo lang doon kung sino lang ang participant. Dapat mag-participate. So we have restricted random sampling. The keyword, guys, is homogeneous. Kasi nakalimit lang sa group of people. So yan ang restricted random sampling. 46. Which sampling design that is based on the selection of individuals? Okay. As samples according to the criteria of the researcher which serve as a control. So ano ba yung may criteria ka lang? May criteria ka lang. Sampling design but is based on the selection of the individuals as sample according to the criteria. So the keyword is criteria. Pinipili ka lang. A, quota, B, incidental, C, purposive, D, cluster. The answer is letter C, purposive sampling. Purposive sampling.
Hindi ako palabas mo. Sasabihin ko kaya sa mga.
May experience.
Oo.
Pero ikaw kasi may kayo ko na itrag ka dun. Which number of population that sampling is inapplicable? Saan dito ang hindi applicable ang sampling na-mention ko na kanina sa inyo? 1,100, 110, 99, 105. Sabi natin, kapag 99 ba, lahat na sila kukunin at tatawagin silang respondents. So letter C, 99. 48. Which of the following does not belong to the group? Okay. So, saan dyan? So, letter A, quota, letter B, purposive, letter C, incidental, letter D, cluster. Saan dyan? Ang hindi kasama. Ang hindi kasama dito is letter D. Bakit? Kasi etong A, B, at saka C, lahat yan ay non-probability or unsystematic sampling. While cluster, guys, is systematic sampling. Systematic ito. So, yung category nila magkaiba. So, kaya 49. Population is grouped into small units such as blocks or districts. This refers to its sampling design. So, we have this cluster sampling. Di ba? Pag cluster, into district, di ba? Sabi natin sa geography, sa place, barangay-barangay, municipality, province-province. 50. Which of the following does not belong to the group? Saan dito? So, lahat ito ay systematic. Ito, hindi purposive kasi unsystematic ito. Non-probability. Letter A, purposive sampling. 51. You are a researcher who simply takes the closest individuals as subjects of your study because they are most available. Which sampling design you are using? Okay, kung sino lang available, ano ba? Diba? Incidental or convenient sampling. Incidental or convenient sampling. Letter D. 52. In your study, if your study involves field of opinion research, you will use, andito ang gagamitin mo. Kung field of opinion, you will use letter C. We have quota sampling. 53. Conversion of information either manually or machine into qualitative forms and a shelf life and access for future use is known as what? So ganito we have what we call data processing. Data processing. Sinong mag-evaluate niya? Sinong mag-evaluate? Sinong magpapadala sa ano? Barangay, ano kasi? Barangay secretary. Meron na doon. Barangay secretary. Kailang meron na si ma'am. Huwag ka muna.
Kasi, baka kami, ayoko magkaroon ng yung sir. Kaya,
Kasi
gusto
baka
ko natin ako sarili ko.
Alam.
Di ba, dikit kami ngayon. Close kami ngayon. So, tumakbo siya, kasi nandun ako. Baka sabihin, baka yun ang sulitin niya yung mga sila sa karili.
Hindi naman. So, data processing sa 53. 54. Data matrix which involves thereof more variables in tabular statistical forms. So, guys, pag sinabing multivariate, marami. Halimbawa, pinag-compare mo yung certain group. Ang dami-daming grupo. Okay. So, pag isa lang, tiningnan mo lang isang group, univariate. Pero kapag dalawa, pinag-compare mo yung dalawa, bivariate. Okay. So, the answer is, involves more variables. We have multivariate. Multivariate. 55. 55. Presentation of data in a tabular statistical form according to frequency distribution of variable is known as, so we have what we call data matrix. Data matrix. The keyword is tabular presentation. So data matrix. So, okay? So, data matrix ang 55, letter D. 56. Which research design that chi-square is used as statistical tool? So, chi-square. Letter, ano ba yun? 56, number 56. So, experimental, descriptive, historical, study. So, the answer is letter B, descriptive. Kasi yan, tinitingnan yung significant difference. May pagkakaiba ba? May pagkakaiba ba ang behavior ng mga criminology sa non-criminology graduates pagdating sa uniform service? Yan. Descriptive. So, chi-square. 57. 57. Tallying and counting of raw data to arrive at frequency distribution and organizing them in a systematic order in table or tables is called, yan. Ano ba ang tawag doon? Nag-ano ka ng questionnaire? Ni-retrieve mo yung questionnaire. After retrieving the questionnaire, you start to count it. Okay? From the questionnaire, kinount mo na. Nililista mo na. Anong tawag doon? We called it tabulation of data. Letter A, tabulation of data. Please guys, yung sagot ninyo. Pagkatapos, pag na-print nyo na yung questionnaire, basahin ninyo, sagutan ninyo, tapos i-counter check ninyo sa inyong answer key. I-counter check ninyo sa inyong answer key. 58. Type of data analysis which appraises carefully the worthiness of the current study is we have evaluative analysis. Evaluative analysis. So, 59. Type of data analysis which stresses real facts relating to current standing in a group of cases chosen for study is we have status analysis. Status analysis. 40. Okay, number 60. Number 60. In this preliminary section of a research paper, the investigator recognizes and appreciates the selfless effort and wise counsel extended by his advisor. Pinasasalamatan niya. So, alam nyo na yon. Acknowledgement. Letter D. Acknowledgement. 61. In ethnographic research, it is the qualitative cross-validation of data using multiple data sources or multiple data collection procedures. So, this refers to what? Again, intindihin nyo. Qualitative cross-validation of data. Ibig sabihin, meron siyang ibang data na binavalidate niya. So we have this, what we call triangulation. Letter D. Triangulation. So 62. 62. The preliminary section of a research paper, thesis or dissertation where the full name and signature of advisor, panel of examiners, and dean are indicated is what? Saan ginagawa yon? Diniscuss nyo yung kanina. Nag-assign yung advisor, yung panel, ang dean. We have what we call approval sheets. Letter D. Approval sheet. 63. The tense used in presenting conclusions and recommendation is what? Letter A, present tense. 64. 64. If the researcher wishes to determine the magnitude of association between the educational background and performance, in the police service, he is trying to determine the what? Ano ang dinidetermine? Okay. Kapag gusto mong malaman yung correlation ng educational background, o sino ba, may correlation ba na kapag criminology graduate, magaling na police, at pag hindi masyadong magaling? So the answer is correlational. Correlation. 65. What is the best research design to be used in this study? Attitude of selected police investigators of the Manila Police District toward the Miranda Doctrine. So, ano ba yon? Gusto mong malaman yung attitude nila sa Miranda warning. So, you are describing letter A. Letter A, descriptive. 66. Research design that describe what is refers to what? Again, descriptive. Descriptive. 67. 67. Research design that uses interview, observation, and documents to obtain in-depth analysis of data refers to what? In-depth analysis. Interview, observation. Documents, ang ginagamit, in documents. Qualitative, quantitative, experimental case study. So, letter A is the best answer. Qualitative. 68. When the researcher directly witnessed the events, the data is considered as A, secondary, primary, internal, witness account, letter B. Primary data. 69. When the researcher manipulates independent variables to determine their effects on the dependent variables, this design is called, we have experimental. Letter B. When the data is obtained from relics and oral statements, is what kind of research? Letter A, historical. 71. In the review of related literature and studies of the research paper, Philippine National Police Journal shall be classified as A, literature, B, related readings, C, related studies, D, related literature. What is that? Okay naman yung literature, but it should be related literature, more comprehensive. Okay. 72. When used in the research study, Republic Act 8551 is classified as, so laws, di ba, sabi natin, classified yan as related readings. Letter B, related readings. 74. 74. The first step in the research process begins with generating research ideas for research problem and synthesis. So ano ang pinatutungkulan noon? Letter B, establishing research problems and synthesis. Okay, so ano ang comment? Tingnan natin, baka may tanong. Sir, 73, please answer. 73. Sabi ko nga, the operational capability of the Philippine Drug Enforcement Agency in the NCR is classified as ano yon? So related studies. Study siya eh. Study siya. Kaya siya ay related study. Obviously dito sa ano niya, kung kina-classified siya na anong klaseng related literature, related study siya. So 75. One important goal in conducting research is to what? Ano ba ang important na goal? A, advance the personal professional qualification of a practitioner. Produce evidence-based practice. Focus on direction of the research. Describe the characteristics of the population. Bakit ba kailangan natin ng research? Para magkaroon ng evidence-based practice. Para lang galing sa empirical data, mga pinagagagawa natin, hindi tayo nanghuhula. Hindi tayo na-engage sa tinatawag natin na trial and error. 76. The third type of research aims to explore and describe. Explore, describe. So A, quantitative, B, mixed, C, qualitative, D, scientific. Pag sinabi natin explore, qualitative, ano yan? Pag describe, how can we describe? So, plugging the number, we have quantitative. So, the answer is letter B, mixed. Dalawang purpose niya, mag-mix method siya. 77. Quantitative research which concerned with the cause and effect relationship is what? We have experimental design. Letter B. Letter B. 78. This type of qualitative, binigyan na kayo ng keyword. Qualitative research describes experiences as they are live. Which of these? So we have letter B, phenomenology. Phenomenology, letter B. 79. Since a study involves people, special care is taken into consideration to ensure that respondents are treated ethically in all aspects. So, kanina we talk about it. So, pag sinabi nating ethics, you have to consider the fate or the well-being of the respondents. So, 79, so we have ethical consideration. Letter B. 80. Research process that uses more than one source of data to strengthen the validity of research by telling a more comprehensive story of the thing to be examined. Mix naman yan. Kaya lang, ang tanong dyan is, saan dyan ang better? Again, sa licensure exam guys, ang hinahanap is yung best answer lang. Not necessarily the accurate one, but the best. So, ang makakasagot lang dito sa tanong na ito ay yung triangulation. Siya lang ang pinakamalapit sa tanong. Letter B. Number 80 is letter B. Number 81. The purpose of research is to formulate more precise questions that future research can answer. So we have letter B, exploratory. Exploratory. 82. Treatment of time is another dimension in research. Researchers capture features of people or other unit at more than time. So we have longitudinal. Longitudinal. Yung pangmatagalan. Okay. Halimbawa guys, ang nangyari is, yung tao ay exposed sa violence sa movie. Ngayon, ang theory mo is, sa social learning theory, you postulated that too much exposure to violence will make person violent himself. So here we are. A person is exposed to violence, and you will try to analyze what would happen to him in the long run. So ang tawag doon is longitudinal. So 83. A research to be empirical should have a, pag sabing empirical guys, anong ibig sabihin nun? Knowledge of the problem, complete description of the problem, direct experience or observation, confidence. The answer is letter B, complete description of the problem. 4. This method of research is concerned with conditions of relationships that exist, practices that prevail, beliefs and processes that are going on, effects that are being felt, or trends that are developing. 84 is letter A, descriptive. 85. This means that research starts with a problem and ends with a problem. Ano ba? Sana ba dyan? Start and obviously is letter D. Cyclical. Cyclical. 85. Cyclical. Okay, cyclical lang. Ito ang 85. Not one of the three main parts of the research paper. Saan dyan ang hindi main parts? Three main parts. Saan? The answer is appendices. Why appendices? Because appendices is just part of reference material, text or body, and reference materials. And appendices is just part of reference materials. 87. 87. Which of the following that refers to conceptual paradigm? Okay. A, illustration, the explanation of how one or more. The answer is letter A, illustration about. 88. In the writing of the significance of the study, it should, paano ba isusulat ang significance of the study? Letter D. Directed from the study will be most useful and why the study would be useful to them. Yun lagi. Sino ang makikinabang at paano siya makikinabang doon sa result ng study. So that's the way how the significance of the study is constructed. So 89. 89. In this section of the research study, the researcher states the type of research, its meaning, and how it is applicable to the study. This refers to what? Anong part ng study yon? Sinasabi niya kung ano ang study na ginamit niya at bakit niya ginamit yon. So letter A, methods of research used. Letter A, methods of research used. 90. Which chapter of the research paper that the data gathered are presented as interpreted substantially? Saan part? Kinakailangan kabisado ninyo ha kung ano yung function ng part. So saan ba pinipresent ang result? Textual forms, analyze, interpreted sa letter D. Chapter 4. Chapter 4. Kasi chapter 3, methodology yan eh. Chapter 5, conclusion, summary, findings, conclusions, and recommendations. Walang chapter 6. 91. Research may be defined as a systematic, controlled, blank, and critical investigation hypothetical proposition about the presumed relations among natural phenomena. The answer is empirical. Letter A, empirical. 92. If a research have higher delinquency rate or that broken homes is correlated with juvenile delinquency, he is performing what? Again, descriptive study. Letter D. Okay, 90. The following acts constitute plagiarism except saan dyan ang hindi plagiarism? Owning someone else's paper, plagiarism? Okay. Using another person's ideas without acknowledgement, plagiarism? Of course, yes. Reading a book and failed to cite it as a source of information, plagiarism? Wala, nagbasa lang naman eh. Reading a book and failed to cite as a source of information, sa site, binasa lang niya naman eh. Wala namang sinabing nagsulat or whatever. So hindi na siya kasama. Cross mo na yan. Copying an author's exact words and putting them in paper without quotation marks. Plagiarism yan. Rephrasing an author's words and failing to cite the source. Plagiarism pa rin yan. So anong sagot? Letter C. Only. Reading book in field site. Hindi naman kailangan nagbasa ka tapos ano pa. 9.4. The methods of research, the methods employed in criminological and specialized research are identical to those in behavioral and, let's see, social sciences. Tandaan nyo guys, kahit na ang criminology ay specialized type of research, we are borrowing the research traditions of social science. Sina Kitelet kasi yan dati, sina Kitelet, sina Andre Michael Gary, sila ang ano. So, si Emil Durkheim, okay, sina